Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to another cozy stream. How's it going, KVX, Lauren Cates, Angry Walrus, Six Switch, Millhouse to Thrillhouse. Everything's coming up Millhouse today. Longtime lurker, new subscriber. Thanks for the 2-month of support. I guess second-time subscriber. Maybe you had a gift sub previously, but either way, thank you. For 2 months, is what Twitch says. How's it going, Zy4? Infrared Eclipse. Did I hear about the silent who couldn't stop singing angelic songs? It was said she took adrenal hymn. I like that one. Apologies for the slightly delayed start today. I'm having a heck of a day. I found out yesterday that my refrigerator is die. And therefore, I spent a lot of time yesterday and today trying to save the contents and get a service call. Is my refrigerator running? No. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the diagnosis was a dead compressor. Quoted $1,700 to replace it. So that's how I found out I'm getting a brand new fridge, because those are cheaper. Yeah, that's a new fridge. That's right. It is truly die. But at least I can now catch up to it. That's right. More like the depressor. Time to get a fridge that runs on Windows. I saw a Reddit post this morning, actually. Somebody saying, "Oh, I just wanted a glass of water from my fridge, but the drink dispenser part of the fridge had to update Windows." Yeah, I will not be getting a smart fridge if I can help it. Good lord. Tom with the 66 months. Holy moly. That's a long time. Did you know the Silent really likes Nordic beer? Nothing better than a Grand Fin Ale. Love it. The compressor is pretty much the whole fridge. Yeah, so you could take the gut out of a new fridge and put it into the shell of the old one, but what's the point? Good lord. And yes, exactly, I am bad at names. There's a lot of security risks that come with smart technology or anything that's connected to the internet. There's a risk of unauthorized access of some way, of vulnerability that you have to adequately protect. So it's definitely better to take the Battlestar Galactica approach and run it off network for safety. Yeah, a story that really stuck with me. I think this was from a tech magazine a long time ago, but it could be apocryphal. I'm not sure, but basically a guy proud of his brand new smart home with integrated lights and voice commands and everything. And his friend decides to test the security of it, stands outside the front window of the house and yells, "Siri, open the door." And the house door unlocks. There's reasons not to have things smart connected, that's for sure. Did I hear about the Silent's budding art career? She became known for her stippling clouds. Oh, I like that. Stippling cloud. There's a word I don't get to use too often. Stippling. Like dabbing of paint. That's great. That's great. Lexus of Phoenix says, a casino got hacked through the thermometer in a fish tank. So, yeah. Good lord. Lauren Kate says, a streamer I follow is doing a kitchen stream, ran the audio through his house sound system. Somebody tested with text-to-speak, saying, okay, Google, turn off the lights. And they did go off. That's another common trolling one, is trying to trick voice commands into activating, and that's a really fun one. I think one of the best ones. What was the incident? It was a Super Bowl commercial that did that. They had a Siri or an OK Google line in a Super Bowl commercial sometime in the last decade, and it definitely activated a lot of people's devices. Tricking people into saying Xbox turn off, also a classic. Let's go on Rinviri. How did I find Hex Guardian? Pretty cool, actually. I really like the core concepts going on in Hex Guardian. It's sort of survival, rogue-ish tower defense, plus tile placement, almost a la Carcassonne. You're building a map dynamically as you play. Seems like I did play a little bit more after the stream yesterday. It does seem like the talent progression, basically, it's a bit of a meta progression grind, which is not always a bad thing in a rogue-style game, but it definitely seems to be one of the important barriers to progression, at least early on in Hex Guardian, is just unlocking stuff in the talent tree. Did I actually get you there, Stefan Field? Well, one, apologies, but two, now you know. I actually got somebody in discussion of cyber vulnerabilities. I managed to turn off somebody's house lights just now, so got him, I guess. I got Infidel Zombie 2. Amazing. Amazing. Drunk Akuma, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. And going back to the Super Bowl commercial, they had to manually ban the specific voice print when the commercial aired. Good lord. Alexa, subscribe to Baylor Lord. That's right. If only it was so easy. And a dad joke courtesy of my liege. Your username made this oddity pop into my head. What did the new king say when he couldn't find transportation for his father's body to the funeral? A hearse, my kingdom for a hearse. Stunt G-Man, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Agnar says, I'm listening to a podcast about cyber crimes and common vulnerabilities, and they managed to get into places pretty easily 10 plus years ago. Imagine now with all the new smart stuff. Yeah, as we get more and more dependent upon layered technology, I think the vulnerabilities are going to multiply. Because, as they say, you know, if a casino can be hacked into through a thermometer, just how many different aging, forgotten about, or unsupported devices exist in a large building like that, integrated into every possible aspect of the operation. You've got electronic door locks, you might have smart fridges, smart displays, internet routers, thermometers, HVAC sensors, like so many things. JJack Code says, my dad's work got hacked because people install smart devices but then don't put any network security on it. And who even knows how to configure the network security on their smart fridge? Are you going to try to punch through that interface to set up password encryption on it? No. No, you're not. And even if you did, it would probably break it in some way that you couldn't access it. Did I study anything computer related? Not really. I took a little bit of computer science courses in late high school and early college, but my education was not computer focused. Why does the fridge need internet anyway? So that it can automatically detect if you're running low on butter and then automatically order the butter from Amazon for you. Because I guess we decided we wanted that as a thing. Welcome to the future. Better than nothing. Oh my good lord, this Act 1 is a juicy. 1, 2, 3, 4 elites on this path. Oh. You've even got Hexaghost, so we don't even need that many hit points. Oh, I love this Act 1. This is the kind of Act 1 that can really snowball. I think my only question is random rare or 100 gold. Time to go left? No. We're taking the right path this time. Don't think we can take this elite, but 1, 2, 3 should be super doable. I said I'm more likely to swap on Clad if it's a Hexaghost Act. Is there any similar state where I am more likely to swap on Silent? I'm starting to wonder if Silent maybe wants to swap against Slime Boss, of all things. But I don't feel like I have at least not an Act 1 boss matchup that makes me feel like I'm safe to swap on Silent. Mostly because I don't like swapping on Silent. I really like the Ring of the Snake, and I think Silent has a weak enough baseline that you really do want a positive Meow bonus. Streak 0, try swapping. A valid approach. Valid approach. But I am thinking taking 100 gold into this shop to get us started, and then we'll actually have enough money maybe for the second shop to make sense. We don't even need to go to the second shop. We don't want to, so bonus points. Yes, let's take 100 gold. Is Silent the weakest character? Well, she does have the most cards that have the weak keyword, so she definitely has the weakest cards. Yeah. In terms of overall performance, I don't know if I would say that Silent is the weakest character. I think there's a lot of competition with Defect for that title. Does partially depend on what Ascension level you're looking at. At Ascension 20, I think Silent is quite a struggle. But I might actually call her the strongest character on Ascension 1 or Ascension 0. The starting relic is very consistent, and her defense-oriented deck makes it pretty easy for her to handle fights without taking damage. The full block character, as I've heard her call. And if we look at the longest win streaks performed with each character, Silent's actually ranked second, thanks to Zeknar's efforts at getting a 27 streak with the Silent. Having longer win streaks than both Ironclad and Defect, although I think many players see a higher Ironclad win rate than Silent win rate. If you look at my win rates, Silent, I think, is pretty much tied for bottom with Defect. I have better performance on Ironclad and Watcher. That doesn't necessarily mean that those characters are better. It might mean that I'm just better with those characters. 2,000 plus. There you go. There's the full all runs counted win rate. Below half on Defect. Embarrassing. But I'm above half on Silent. Excellent. How's it going, Hambert Lambert? The game I was talking about is Disco Elysium. Let me type that in chat, too. Yeah, Disco Elysium. A game that's not really a game, but is an awesome experience. Modern tragedy, though, which is that no matter how you acquire it, any copies of Disco Elysium purchased in the modern times, none of the money goes to the people who actually made the game. Unfortunately. Which is the most fitting thing that game could go through, really. The exact there's been some pretty good internet write-ups of what exactly happened to the studio behind Disco Elysium, but yeah, essentially the studio imploded and the rights were kind of like taken away from them and sold off. There's a lot more steps to it than that, but the studio is gone, and the people who made the game are no longer in a position to receive money from the sales of the game, which is definitely sad. Is Spire the game I have the most hours in? At this point, definitely. We're looking at more than 7,000 hours of Slay the Spire, and I don't believe I've tied that with any other game. Art imitates life, and life imitates art. Having a rough year for game studios? I was really devastated to hear that the studio that was working on Kerbal Space Program 2 went under, and all of its employees were laid off earlier this week. Is that Take-Two? Is that the name of it? But yeah, Kerbal Space Program 2, which was in early access now for about a year, seems to be completely dead in the water because it's over. Also, we might be dead in the water in this run if the Jawworm gets me. Hello, Jawworm. Oh no. Can I draw my strikes at the right time, please? Help. No, I'm one short. Terrible. The Jawworm. Ow. Alright, well that was a little bit rough to start, but that is kind of how it goes on Silent. Sometimes. I don't feel like I had the option to play that differently, except maybe skipping Survivor to play a strike on turn 1, which nobody who is sane would ever do. And yeah, Kerbal Space Program 2 had many, many issues with it. I was personally a little hopeful that many of the issues were early access related and that more development time could resolve those, but that is not going to happen. I feel really bad for the content creators that were KSP focused, like Scott Manley and the others who did stuff in that field because they kind of have the rug pulled out from under them now. Did I play KSP 1? I did play quite a bit of it, although never on stream. I'm curious if the community for Kerbal or space simulation in general is going to go back to a modded KSP 1 as the go-to, or what will be the case. I'll take a golden idol. I'll do it. Oh, what a shop. What a shop. Medical kit into Hexaghost. Actually a little interesting here. That's a fun sort of counter to that boss. I wouldn't call it a counter, but it makes you immune to the burn pluses, which can mean going longer in Hexaghost is a much more viable option. Work on sale is pretty good. Nizumi Samurai, thanks for the 17 months. Recently experienced how OP Concentrate plus Unceasing Top is. That's a fun one. Do I ever buy an early Orichalcum? Yes, I think it's a really good Act 1 card. I think it can be quite strong. Another thing that can be well worth the purchase price is Discovery here. Although I can't do Footwork Leg Sweep Discovery. This Leg Sweep is premium, especially if we have Footwork. Starbuck, thanks for 26 months. Still getting your daily fix. Glad to hear it. Another reasonable option is maybe Footwork and Unshaku. Get more energy sometimes. Let's start with the Footwork. Leaves us with 172. Potion is also a reasonable option. Now that we're... only a couple fights away from the elite. Right, the problem with Discovery is that once you get an Alchemize, you're legally obligated to plan and upgrade the Discovery and take forever. Who is that on the Discovery artwork? Is that him? Giant head? Sure looks like him. What do you mean, this little fellow? I think that's generic Silhouette Man, who also appears on Impervious and a few other cards. Here he is, too. This guy. It's the same guy. You can see it. You can see it. The man. John Spire. That's right. Got an Eviscerate. All is well. It's him. How's it going, Papa? Uh-oh. I'll play your game. I should not be doing this, but I'm doing it. We upgrade 1 strike and 1 defend. Better get a potion or I'm going to have a bad time. Leg sweep too good. Some money. Yumes, Poison Stab, Sneaky Strike. Eviscerate says take the Sneaky Strike. Sort of. Hexago says take the Fumes of the Poison Stab. I think Poison Stab might actually be the best here. In terms of just most damage per energy invested. Do I ever turn down early-ish Shining Light? Yes, and I should turn it down more often than I do. Case in point, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to not take the one we just took. But I took it anyway. Now I'm sleeping instead of upgrading my Eviscerate, and that's probably not going to go out very well for me. Would Fumes be good if we end up against Sentries? I honestly don't think that it would be very good, because it's just too slow without the upgrade. Think about it, against sentries, it doesn't even start doing damage until 2 turns after you play it. The first turn after you play it, your artifact blocks the poison. Second turn after you play it, they each take 2 damage. So, after 2 turns, it's as good as a strike, except it's not even all focused on one of them, so heck, it's bad. Give me that poison stab. Alright, back up to a reasonable hit point total. I'm really hoping we get a potion from the cultist here. Otherwise, we're going to have a bit of a problem. Cue footwork. No potion. We do get offered Deadly Poison, Calc Gamble, or another Poison Stab. 2 Poison Stabs actually seems half decent here. Note that we don't have to fight this elite. I think I'm going to, but we don't have to. Eviscerate does say take the Calculated Gamble, though, right? No, you're right. Eviscerate does say take this Calc Gamble. It's a very good card overall. Alright, let's see what happens here. I was maybe not supposed to do that, but we're doing it. I need to get to 21. 3 brings you to 22, and you have poison next turn. Okay, so let's assume Eviscerate can kill this one, and I'll block for 5 here. Pretty good odds. Let's hope this works. Good. We didn't get the leg sweep. That's fine. We got the Eviscerate. That's what matters here. Let's do this. I guess I'll leg sweep the front one so we can poison it if need be to finish it off. Unfortunate. Oh no. Terrible. Oh, less terrible. Still pretty bad overall, though. We were hoping we'd have more health than this, but I was aware that we were not going to have a good matchup in this fight. Oh, 1 short of a kill. We'll just full block. Thoughts on Eviscerate versus Blade Dance in general? I like Eviscerate more. Does more damage than Blade Dance. And that's before you consider the discount possibility. Paying 3 for 21 is... It's a lot, but it's still more damage than 12. And then if you can make it discounted, it becomes super strong. Need a bit more attack power, so I'm taking a Flying Knee here. Get meat on the bone. Okay, let's not rest then. In fact, maybe I avoid the rest site and take a fight on purpose so I can heal 12. And maybe get a potion. Can I perfect this fight? Maybe. Depends on the fight, depends on the draw. With the footwork and the leg sweep and the upgraded cards, we have pretty good odds. But we could also run into Red Slave or Green Slime attacking for 25 on turn 1, and then we're just going to die. But it's not like I don't have that possibility anyway, right? The other option is rest, and then fight an elite without an upgrade, and that could still kill me against Gremlin Knob. Or we take the fight, and there's the same problem of what if Slaver Slime. I think I just take the fight and try to heal 12 here. It's not Slaver Slime, but it is Jawworm and Louse, and that's pretty nasty. Need you to curl up. Although I don't like losing the Art of War here. We keep the Louse weakened? Feels weird. And then I'll keep the Kelp Gamble for later in the fight. Tempting. I don't think so, though. And thanks to Jawworm not buffing, this should be easy from here. We're at 24. Eviscerate won't kill. Take the Art of War here. Okay. Get a duplication potion and a heal 12. Now the elite does not seem so bad. Do I want a Bane? Actually, Bane... No, I only took the one poison stab. Bane is not that good, but Bane is helpful. Escape Plan is good. But Escape Plan does not help us kill Hexaghost. I think I'd better take this Bane. We're still short on damage for now. And the elite might not go well. Should have leg swept, actually. Never mind. Good. Perfect, I think. Hopefully I don't have to dupe Poison Stab in this fight. Might have to, though. Definitely play Flying Knee over defending here. Do we want to use the Essence of Steel? Probably. Don't like it that much in the Hexaghost fight. Nice draw. Although, again, we draw the Calc Gamble and the Eviscerate together. I don't love that part. Okay, let's just see if we can kill without using our dupe pot here. Looks like we're pretty good. Next turn could be a bit tough, but it's weakened through the next attack, so I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Lean. Get meat on the bone value. Now we're up to 34. We get Tungsten Rod, reducing incoming damage. We get offered a second Bane or a Phantasmal Killer, doubling our attack damage on the next turn. I guess I'll take a PK. PK's cute. Not get more poison. Could even upgrade Phantasmal. We're in much better shape than we were a little bit ago. I'm glad we managed to actually defeat those two elites. Let's upgrade this. Do I tend to take more card wards on Silent? Yes. By virtue of having more cards in the starting deck, you do really want to add more cards on Silent. Although you probably want to make sure that at least some of those cards are draw or cycle oriented so that you can avoid problems. Stuff like Calc Gamble. Alright, Tungsten Rod plus Weaken ought to do decent work here. Do this. Please draw Eviscerate. Damn it. Still good enough? Question mark? I want to do some quick math here. So Bane is 28. If we dupe that, we do just win. But math here. Save dupe pot. Yes. That's what I'm doing. 42 minus 28. Leaves only 14, so we easily kill next turn. We're not actually losing that much health. It might look like 24, but it's actually only 11, right? We take 23, and then we heal 12. So pay 11. Keep the dupe pot. Go into Hexaghost with lower health. Save another 6 as well. So actually lose 5, really. Ooh, well, let's take it prepared, because this Eviscerate will not discard itself, you know? Yeah, let's take it prepared. 183 gold is enough to buy a relic. Does that mean I want to go to a shop? Could take another fight, heal a bunch. Do I need to? What's the Eviscerate upgrade? 6 more damage. 2 per hit. Pretty substantial. Guess I'll skip that shop. It's just not quite enough money. I'm gonna gamble here. For Eviscerate, which we get. If I play this, I lose an energy next turn. I'm not going to bother. Though I already had 5. I think I missed that I picked up a Happy Flower here. When did that happen? Seems good. Second Eviscerate. Ooh, and I already have a Prepared and a Calc Gamble. And a Phantasmal Killer. Yeah, I want another one of these. Definitely. Although I think I might be upgrading the Calculated Gamble now, rather than anything else. Prepared Plus is good, but it might be this one. I think that's what we want to upgrade. Let's do it. That way I can just play it every time. I don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, it's already working pretty well. Ideally, we want to use the Flex Potion during a Phantasmal Killer turn, if indeed we want to use it at all. This goes to 2x6, and I'm going to block for 7. I think what the heck? I think I'd better get that Poison Stab down. Take 2 there. The small poison is mostly just to make Bane hit twice. Doesn't really matter that much. Oh, meat value. Can get 30 damage out of the Flex Potion this turn. That's pretty good. Guess I'll discard one Eviscerate, play the other one, the Defend, and the Bane. I'm gonna go Eviscerate Hunting next turn. I think we're fine. Also not sure we need the additional damage at this time. We're doing pretty well. Or are we? Curses. Getting a little worried now. Inferno is next turn. Oh yeah, we're toast here. That's not good. Is it too late to dupe Flex? Let's see, we can do 12 damage 6 times. So that's 72 damage, right? And then we deal 5 and 8. That's enough, right? 72 plus 13. That's 85. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. That was a little close. I was really hoping we could do a Phantasmal Killer to Eviscerate at any point during that fight, but never worked out. Wraith Form is here. Tools of the Trade is here. Corpse Explosion's here. Wow, talk about great options for this deck. Wraith Form with A with Art of War and B with Tungsten Rod is extra strong. Complete invulnerability while we're intangible. Nothing can hurt us. That said, the Tools of the Trade makes these Eviscerates way better. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, it seems really hard to not want to use the tools here. Tools upgrade is 0 cost, which can be really good if we don't get an energy relic from our boss. Because we have Happy Flower and Art of War, I would be pretty happy with a Snecko Eye or a Pyramid. Definitely a Pyramid. Pyramid would be amazing here. Let's go Tools. No Runic Pyramid, but there is Coffee Dripper with Meat on the Bone. I mean, that's practically free right there. Or we could take Calling Bell, giving us a Unremovable Curse and 3 relics. Or Black Star for double relics from elites. How's it going, Lighty? Why am I always at streak 0? This game's hard. That's why. This game is very hard. Does Tool make me strong enough to farm elites with Black Star? Not quite, I don't feel like. But I think Coffee Dripper does make us strong enough to fight many elites. Since we have the Meat on the Bone, we should be good to take tons and tons of combats without having to worry about getting bled out slowly. Really like that Tripper. So what needs to be upgraded in this deck at this time? Prepared is another essential one. Footwork would be appreciated. Our Act Boss is currently going to be the Champ. Time to get a well-laid plans. Summon the Pyramid after Champ. I would not mind a Pyramid after Champ. Okay, we should definitely hit a shop. I'm thinking this one. Seems reasonable. Means we'll have to do the elite fight without the prepared upgrade. Unless I go a completely different way. All the other ways lose access to these juicy elites later on. This burning elite in particular is quite tempting. So I think I'm just going to be ambitious here. Oh, good. And here I was worried for a moment. Bane won't kill it next turn, though, huh? It's a bit sad. Oh, it does. With the neutralize. Cool. Crippling Cloud. Nice way to apply Weaken to everybody. Do not mind that. Or we could take another Prepared. Unupgraded, I don't like the Prepared very much. Normally, I'm not that big of a fan of Crippling Cloud either, but with the additional energy we have, I like it more. Skip tools here to full block. Seems a bit short-sighted. Art of War, go! Here we are. Like one more. Catalyst is here. We have a couple of poison cards, but not enough for Catalyst to feel very good. Dodge and roll can be okay with the footwork. I don't see a reason to take any cards, really, that aren't upgraded. Maybe an acrobatics or something, or a backflip would be okay, but beyond that, I don't think so. Let's fight a snake plant. That sounds fun. Can I take 3 more damage, please? That'd be really helpful. I can block 21. Unfortunately, that means I only take 2. So close, and yet so far. Is there an easier / better way to do it? Let's find out. $13, $18, taking 4 now. That's better. Take 4. Then we're just below the prescribed threshold. We should be able to either full block or murder from here, depending on the draw. Heal 12. Cool. That wasn't too bad. Oh, ask and ye shall receive. Acrobatics, and it's green. That's an amazing card with 2 eviscerates and lots of extra energy. There is also a footwork here, but I'll tell you what, this footwork, it ain't green. No way, no how. Give me that acrobatics. And remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defense. We get 4 defend upgrades, which is very valuable. That said, removing a strike, also very valuable. I think I'm going to remove. And we got an extra combat. Let's take another event here. 2 good potions for the elite. The Ritual Dagger. If we kill an enemy with Ritual Dagger, it scales permanently. Can be quite strong. Offered it reasonably early. But with a shop coming up, I really do like that extra 50 gold. I'll take the money this time. They didn't even notice. Alright, nerds. Prepare for death? Is that what's happening here? Death? Somebody's dying, but I don't think it's them. Sure wish this Crippling Cloud was upgraded. I think this might be Eviscerate Footwork. Next turn could be tough. Gotta kill the gremlin that will weaken us and make us frail. Once we get the tools of trade in play, this should be a bit better. Hope. 4 here is not great. Decent chance to be attacked here. We do get attacked. It's quite bad because we have very little in terms of defense this hand. Bummer. No damage in the draw pile. That means discard this one. Definitely worth using the weak potion here. This will take 14, actually, as long as we can kill the Mad Gremlin here. Which would take all 3 of our attacks, is that correct? I think so. If I do 21, they have 10 health left, so yeah, I can't kill with either just P-Stab or just Bane. And if I P-Stab Bane, that's not enough either. So yes, it has to be all 3 attacks on the Mad Gremlin here, which is terrible. We're still not making progress against Leader. Only it was a P-Stab plus. I know, right? Ouch. Okay, here's tools. This energy damage is pathetic. I'm just gonna Art of War. Since I'm drawing Acro Calculated Gamble next turn, we should be able to do something important. Now we're talking. Alright, this is our turn. This is our turn to do the big damage. I think I'm going to use the dupe pot here, because I'm scared. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Spooky. Get a Bottled Lightning, guaranteeing a particular skill card in the opening hand. I like either Acro Plus or Calculated Gamble here. And I guess we can add an escape plan. Okay, that was a little tough, but not too bad. Poor man's gambling chip. That's right. Yeah, let's do the gamble, I suppose. There's another acrobatics. Bird-faced urn healing 2 per power played can be interesting. Have a back pocket fairy in a bottle just for safety. Flechettes can be surprising damage in a deck like this. Stock on Bofa, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Have I ever done an escape plan, Infinite? I don't think so. Overall, not the greatest shop, that's for sure. I think I buy the souvenir. Definitely going to remove the strike as well. I still have enough money for Fairy. Probably I buy Fairy here. For safety. I'm fighting potentially 3 slavers next floor. It would be really nice to have a bit of safety. Just a bit. Which means I sadly cannot afford transmutation. Tragic. Simply tragic. Let's gamble here. Oh, worth it. That's unfortunate. I need you to stay weak here. Skip this because of Artivore? I think so. Take 4. Wait, I want to take 5. No, hit me more. Four more? On purpose. Let's go with yes. And then take even more, but not on purpose this time. Here we go. $28 plus 15 plus 2. 45? We good. Reserved insect. Future elites are easier to kill now. We're gonna do it. Screw upgrading prepared. 2 more elites. Masterful stab with a plus. Interesting. Bane been doing things, right? Just with the 1 poison stab, Bane has been shockingly effective in this deck. Justifying our weird pickup of it in Act 1. All-out attack is tempting, actually. We don't have an AoE attack. Has my opinion of Bane shifted? No, merely my desperation level in this run. Take that all-out attack. I want to get killed by Gremlin Leader. Why does Ninja Scroll always appear? Don't want it. Not today. Kind of interesting with the calculated gamble on turn 1, right? Because we can discard the shivs for more draw. It's kind of cool. And now, death. Gaiazilla, thank you so much for the 25 months. You're heckin' welcome for all the content. Thank you for all the viewership. Technically, I could heal for a bit here. If we could get to exactly 30 health, we could go to 42. I'm not going to bother with that. Could take a long time. See if we can kill on this turn. Or can. Strength Potion, definitely helpful for the upcoming fight. And how about another Acrobatics? Unupgraded, this one, but that's fine. Piercing Whale also somewhat tempting, but I think I want Acrobatics. Wingfield with the 15 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Oh, they're so small, though. Why they are so small? I wanted to play Crippling Cloud. Oh, this is a better turn. That kills now. (19 plus 12) won't kill him, so we never kill the front guy this turn. Let's do Survivor. We want Poison Stab all-out attack, Tools all-out attack, or Defend all-out attack. I won't be weak. Double damage next turn, Defend all-out attack. Prixmeyer, thank you so much for 32 months of support. That's a heckin' lot of support. Murder. Perfect fight. Get 40 gold, a Juzu bracelet, which I guess I'll take, and a terror, which is very good, allowing us to apply vulnerable to a target for 99 turns, namely the champ here, meaning we can deal not double but now triple damage, which is where it's at. Wonder if terrors ever run out? I have definitely played a fight where I allowed terror to run out. I think it was in pursuit of this screenshot. Or wait, what is it? Oh no, it's 1001. That's the longest fight I've ever been in Slay the Spire, personally. I fought the heart for over 300 turns to get that screenshot. Perfect fight. We get a Ghost in a Jar. You love to see it. And a Well-Laid Plans. Or an upgraded Flechettes. Wow. I'm going to be honest. That Flechettes is very spicy. They'd be better with Well-Laid Plans, though. The free upgrade, though. I could just upgrade Acrobatics instead. I'm going to do it. Let's take this Flechettes over the Well-Laid Plans. You heard me. Very rare for me to turn down a Well-Laid Plans on silent for any reason. But I think after you see the performance of the Flechettes, you'll understand. Let's do this. Here, for example, Fléchettes deals, I don't know, 72 damage for 1 energy. And the fight's already over. What do I need to retain cards for? Backflip with a plus. Let's go. Nice Hex, idiot. Six damage for 1 energy. Can you get such a good card? I don't think so. Oops, I forgot to block. Psych. Uh-oh, the bird's onto me. Help. Easy every time. Just take the Fléchettes. It'll show up again. Perfect. Now let's upgrade that card. Lol. Champ is so dead. Champ is so dead. He doesn't even know the half of it. He is hosed here. Hit me last, thanks. Okay, got a few cards to get rid of. Play the powers, delete the Ascender's Bane, the Terror, the Crippling Cloud, all that jazz. And then the goal is to cycle into our premium attack cards here. And absolutely destroy the champ. $45 damage. Not too bad. That's a good turn. We block the weakness, actually, which can help a fair bit here. It's time, champ. It is time. Not too bad. Keep these 2 cards. We get double damage next turn. Champ is no longer vulnerable, though. It's a bit spooky. Attacking for 33 by 2. Okay, we can eviscerate, Calci Gamble into eviscerate. This does 42. I think we have enough, right? Especially if I Poison Stab. I go Poison Stab, eviscerate, Calc Gamble, eviscerate Bane. That definitely kills. GG, Mr. Champ. Not too bad. No potions used. We're offered an Alchemize, but do I want an Alchemize with these potions? I don't think so. Zombie Harv, thanks for the 9 months of support. Have I ever done a segment like where somebody could send me a save where they can't beat the heart, but I try to beat it? I always thought that would be a kind of cool thing. I have never done anything like that, though. I've never actually tried to make that work. Could take a doppelganger here. I think that's okay. I think skipping is also decent. Do like that doppel, actually. Allowing us to turn extra energy into extra draw. Then we can set up a big phantasmal killer turn. Let's do it. Let's do it. Higher base draw. Actually, wait, that's a really good Sozu. Wait a minute. That's a great Sozu. Luigi Head, thanks for 23 months of support. Did you know, Zoo? There's a Sozu. Less of a so-so zoo and more of a great zoo. Actually, and that reminds me of one of my favorite dad jokes, which I'll say for King Morso here. I went to a zoo recently, but they only had one small dog in a cage. It was a Shih Tzu. No refunds, Swiss chat. Let's take that Sozu. Okay, we got our Burning Elite already because we're Maniacs. Upgrades do seem pretty good. I would love lots of upgrades this act. I'm liking this path. The more upgrades we have, the better our card draw. We upgrade Acrobatics, we upgrade Doppelganger, we upgrade Prepared, maybe. Basically, we should get the Footwork, too. Basically, anything that improves our card draw is to be upgraded at this time. And then we can get an Elite and a Fire if we do this. That sounds pretty good. We've got Juzu. Do I want some events? Look for Mind Bloom and such. Would not take an upgrade all here. Would I take a Grand Finale? I don't think so. I don't think I need Grand Finale. It doesn't do as much damage as Fléchettes does. How did I get Wraith Form on Defect on that run from the 1001 screenshots? That was a diverse modifier run. So I was playing with cards from every character. Does 30 damage next turn? Okay. Boom. Dead. I think this is good. This card is discarded from our hand, gain not 1 but 2 energy. That sounds pretty good. It is, as they say, green. Green is pretty good as well. Don't like where this is headed. Yeah. Well, good thing we got meat on the bone. Ow. And now, your face. Showing off why Tactician's not always a good addition, by the way. Definitely has draws where it's not perfect. Definitely has draws where it's not perfect. Oh well. Found the damage. Good for me. Don't need an outmaneuver here. We've already got the Tactician. Taking both of these would be super overkill. Glowing Tesseract. Bring me below half health, please. Actually, bring me to exactly half health, please. And give me 3 colorless cards to look at the same time. We can skip each of these for 2 max health. Or if they're decent cards, we can pick them up. Looks like we're taking 2 max health for the most part. Bandage up, though. Maybe. We got the meat on the bone. We can just skip all 3. Skip. 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 Now we're not half health, though. Wait a minute. Minus 7? That's alright. Transient will bring us below half health gleefully. Wait a second. Help! Help! Transient is very angry and we need help. I'll lose this for now. For best damage. This turn looks quite bad. You have 1 skill. See. Perfect? Let's go with perfect. Wait, not perfect. Yes, perfect. Not quite. 200. Good enough, though, certainly. Certainly good enough. All we need is flechettes. Good card. They have plus on them. Prepared plus looking maybe especially good. Take a prepared plus. Not a bad deflect either. Fight. 2 difficult nerds for 1 rare relic. Worth it, I say. Well, they could give us a bit of a problem. I'd be using Doppelganger here. Spooky. Very spooky. Seems like we could break if I just gamble. I think I don't want to. I'm gonna go defend, neutralize, double. Take a bunch. Oh, shoot. We're gonna die. That's a really bad draw. Spectacularly bad draw, somehow. Didn't think I could draw 10 cards and have none of them be good. But here we are. Or is a skill. Okay. Okay, this is not too bad. Like sweep auto attack? Yes. No burns for me, thanks. Dangerously low on hit points, that's for sure. 3? 3 is spooky. 3 is not what you want, typically. Thankfully, Flechettes is here. And look at that. The payoff is enormous. Almost dying. How about becoming invincible instead? Worth it. We have tough bandages, meaning we block 3 each time we discard a card. And there's going to be a lot of that. We have bottled calculated gamble, which is now also a boat thingy. We have tons of block off the acros, the tools, the prepared, all of it. Insanely good relic to find. Now, we do have to beat the next elite with only 17 health, but it's just a stinky giant head, so whatever, right? Who cares about giant head? Not me. Perfect. Flechettes. For, what is that, 100... 148? Yeah, 148. That's a lot of damage from one card. Blur plus or another acro? It's got to be another acro, right? Although the blur is good. This deck wants more card draw, and I'm happy to both take and upgrade that acrobatics. Lizard Tail, another very good rare relic. Again, risking our life has paid off immensely here. And we're now well on the track to success. Also note that, by the way, even if I had had to use both of our potions to beat the double orb walkers, getting the tough bandages means we win, I'm pretty sure. Now that we have this relic, I don't think we need these potions anymore at all. Oh, and I can heal to full. Oh my god. I'm willing to give up an uncommon card anyway. We could lose all at attack, and I'd feel pretty good about that. Crippling Cloud. That's a good nomination as well. Let's lose the Cloud. I agree with that. We need Doppelganger. We could have also given up Doppelganger for 10 max health there. Eternal Feather for more healing that I don't even need at this point. Yeah, more heals. Great. Thanks, I think. Thanks, I think. And let's upgrade the other acrobatics here. What card is a contender for most powerful cards in Slay the Spire? Most powerful. A couple things I would nominate. Sources of card duplication are powerful, but not directly, right? For example, Echo Form. Echo Form's a good card. At least we think it is. But if your deck is only Echo Forms, then your deck doesn't actually do anything. That said, I would still nominate Echo Form and Omniscience as really strong ones. Stuff that draws cards or gives energy. You're looking at Scrawl and Vault as some of the best ones there. But in terms of cards that directly do things, I think we're talking about either single-use or drawback cards with the powerful upside. So, Hyper Beam, Wraith Form, Blasphemy is very strong. Don't forget Wild Strike. Forget Wild Strike. I think this is the line. Keep these. Bludgeon can be strong. Corruption's a good one in terms of energy generating. Yeah, Corruption is one of the strongest. If we're talking about card draw, you would nominate... what's it called? Rushdown and Dark Embrace. Brings another really good one in that regard. Heat Sinks, too. What stuff now? That's the hand you want to see. With 8 energy. Definitely. Definitely. Lachette Steel's 9x5. That's pretty alright. We can do better. Or not. You can just win. Fine. That says draw cards. I'm taking it. More healing. Buy a Footwork Plus? It's an expensive Footwork Plus, but it might be worth it. Alternately, what if I just removed a card? Made our deck function better. Thanks, Juicy Bracelet, for your great service this run. Good job. Does Footwork help the bandages? No, it helps the backflips. What about a yummy strawberry snack? It's not terrible. I think it actually just might be card remove, though. There's a couple forms of card draw. There's another shop coming up, though. Next remove will be $150. That's expensive, but well worth it. I'm going to skip the rest of this shop. Just keep these. Get all our setup in play, and then wreck face. Here we go. You can't make me weak. I quit. Or something. That is a lot of skills I just drew. Did you know Flechette deals 27 times 6? Actually, wait. Times 30 times 7. 210 damage from Flechettes. Kodiak Smack, thanks for 11 months of support. Upgrade the footwork. You're a C, you almost have me. Just keep this and this. Company. $18 times 5. Another very good Flechettes. Fine. 3 cards next turn. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Keep this and this. No vulnerable for me. Not this time, anyway. It's all skills. Always has been. $18 by 6. Keep gambling. Rexter, thanks for 2 full years, the 24 months of support. He dead. Goodbye, Tim. All the foolish, but not for me. Foolish, foolish. Tim. There's 3. That's sad. Still my best attack? Guess I should remove artifact, maybe. Seems fine. Excuse you. Double damage for 2 turns. It's good, because I sure need that second turn. And one more. The road. Bane still slaps. Get him, Flechettes. 18 times 7. 108 damage from Flechettes. You'll love to see it. Did I hear about the undead wizard who accidentally turned themselves into the Time Eater? Fool Lich. Fool me, Lich. Shame on you. Fool me, zombie. You can't get fooled again. Get Happy Flower to 2 here. With the power of Flechettes. The spicy Flechettes. Struggling to remember any better Flechettes I've had. Although I do remember one time there was Envenom and Snecko Skull, such that Flechettes applied 18 poison. Literally better than Bouncing Flask. You prepare your daggers, dealing 2351. Pretty good score. Definitely a run that has gone very well right from the beginning, actually. Well, maybe not quite. We had a tough Act 1. We took some real risks, Act 1 and Act 2, actually, and they really paid off. And Act 3. How did the deck get so good? Yeah, taking risks, basically. We almost died to double orb walkers to get tough bandages. We had to beat Giant Head on low health to get Lizard Tail. We fought Slavers in Act 2 and we crushed them. We did a lot of shenanigans. Okay, upgrade this. Prepared. Don't forget that floor 1 Jawworm that did about 20 damage to us. It's here. I knew we would be rewarded for not taking the freaking Wristblade, or not, Ninja Scroll. Now the time is here. There's also Reflex, there's Apotheosis. Upgrade everything that we don't have, already have upgraded, which is not that many important things, honestly. Is Flexpot worth it with the artifacts? I'm not allowed to buy it. Sozu says, Nozu. We could do Centennial Puzzle card remove instead of Reflex. I like that. Let's just do that. And lose this card. It's just trying to go straight to the heart fight. It's like, wait, why can't I go there? Oh yeah, I've got to do something else first. Lame. Flechettes of the Gods. Actually, we should kill the shield first here. That's what I'm thinking. Spooky. Nah, we're good. Flechettes of the Gods again. Destroyed. Guess I'll just full block. Easy peasy. Double damage? Yes. You do have double damage, which means you are hosed, sir. Amazing. Get a pen nib. Get a duplication potion. And if we want, we can take a Wraith form, which is exceedingly good for this final battle. Wraith form unupgraded is only 2 intangible, but in the heart fight, that's perfectly fine because it blocks 2 attacks back to back. That's all we need. So it's about as good as an upgraded Wraith form in the heart fight, quite frankly. I'll take it. And we have Tungsten Rod, meaning that, yeah, we're completely immune to harm. What a great turn 1 here. I can't remember the order. Let's safety this. Do we get tough bandages before or after the Beat of Death? Before. Okay. It's a pretty good double turn. A little bit more. If I gamble, I risk running into stuff that I can play, but that I want to play, but I can't, so we should not. Might as well do 3 damage, though. Flechettes. Pretty good time to consider using our Ghost in a Jar is this turn. It'll be quite a while until we have a better turn to use it, and then we have the Wraith form if we need to be invulnerable again. But I think I'm going to use it now. Don't activate Centennial because we take 0 here. Pretty good flechettes. I'll take it. Exhaust this. Cycle these. Keep leg sweep backflip, I guess. Lose the statuses. So we got through the whole deck. We have all the powers down. All the exhaustible cards are gone. Let's keep Acro Flechettes here for the Phantasmal turn coming up next turn. In which round does Beat of Death go to 3? The second buff from Heart. So that's turn 7. Nice. Flechette steals 18 by 7. Meaning we pretty much cap out here. I can do that again? Oh my good lord. I can do 18 by 8 on the same turn. Jesus. The damage. I guess stack Weaken or something. And Nib? Oh, I could pen nib it! We can do a 200 damage flechettes. The power. Definitely weaken you. It's garbage. I guess keep defend eviscerate. I guess so. Could have played flying knee. Don't want to. Here it is. It's all powerful. $36 by 6. Just stacking Phantasmal Killer on itself now? That seems good. Seems really good. $18 by 7. By 4. It's all flechettes. Always has been. GG. GG to a shed. Power of the flechettes. So, a couple things to highlight there. One, Flechette's over Well-Laid Plans, I think, was correct with how much damage that did. Two, I wasn't kidding when I said Grand Finale would be less damage than Flechette's. GG. GG, be free, my fairy friends. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Flechettes sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Surprisingly powerful card, this one. Able to scale up to 9 times with 9 skills in your hand. It's one of Silent's most flexible attacks. Really easy to sleep on this card, but hope this run really showed off what this thing can do. How's it going, Arceus? Having a hard time getting past Ascension 18. The Elite and normal movesets being harder is rough. My usual rule of thumb for Ascension 17, 18, 19 is that you need to make decks that are 1 turn faster than you used to do. So you have to win the fight 1 turn earlier than you would have on earlier difficulties. That usually means finding valuable attacks, especially 2-cost attacks, and upgrading them to get through the early game. And in general, having to put a bit more effort towards front-loading your deck, picking up cards, relics, potions that can deal damage on turn 1 and turn 2 to end fights quickly. Try to avoid taking too many powers, especially if you can't upgrade them. But in general, the highest ascensions are very hard in this game, so it's completely fair to struggle with them, especially when you're first getting into things. Would I have taken the risks of this run at Streak 12? Probably not all of them. I might have. I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't have fought the Floor 8 sentries on Streak 12. I think we would have done something else. I wouldn't have taken Shining Light either. So I definitely would have played Act 1 a bit differently. I don't think I played this Act 1 correctly, mind you. It worked out, but I don't think I played it correctly. Great run overall, though. So, next up, we're going to do another run as the Silent here. Let's mark that streak at 1. When I return... I'm going to take a quick break here before we do that, though. Do I think I would have died if we were on a 12 streak? Ooh, maybe. It's certainly possible that playing this run a bit more defensively could have caused us to fall below the power curve. How much block from bandages? Just a casual 19 per turn. That's all. It's just 5 metallicizes. Five upgraded metallicizes. Is my win rate with bandages like 95%? Let's do a quick relic filter here. Relic filter, tough bandages. I can find them. It's not ordered at all. There they are. Wins and losses. So win, 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 Okay, we lost the slime boss because I remember this run actually. We lost the slime boss because I didn't find very much Discord stuff. We had acrobatics, dagger throw. That was pretty much it. When again died to the Act 1 boss. Same problem here. This gave 3 block per combat. Yeah, so we just had Survivor here. Win. Oh, killed by the champ. Okay, I'm seeing a pattern here. So tough bandages are very good and an automatic win as long as you have discard stuff. Oh, another. So I only die to bosses, it seems. This one was a bit better. But yeah, same problem, right? Tough bandages, but no cards to go with it. So tough bandages is great as long as you have discard cards. But if you can't actually make it work reliably, then it's not a guaranteed win, of course. That makes sense. Makes total sense. Looks like it makes me immune to everything except bosses. In fact, according to the run history, we have never lost a Tough Bandages run to anything except an Act 1 or Act 2 boss. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, next up, one more run with a silent Twitch chat, but first, it's break time. I'm going to refill the legs, get some water, some room temperature water. When I return, we will do another run. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we have returned. Let's embark on a new journey here as Silent. Fine, you skip double orb walkers often. Definitely an indictment of your deck strength, but they do rough you up a lot. They are very dangerous. In fact, I'd probably call double orb walkers one of the most dangerous encounters in the whole game. Fighting Hexaghost? Yes. So I could maybe see taking damage for a rare card here. Oh, interesting. 3 late elites. Interesting. Whenever you meet them, you usually absolutely destroy them. Sounds like you're able to do a lot of damage very quickly. I think that's the big thing the orb walkers are checking. Can you just dish out damage fast? If you're trying to sit back and slowly escalate your deck while blocking, the orb walkers will walk all over you. You can't sit back with well-laid plans, footwork. You can't stack Frost Focus in that fight. You have to do damage fast. What am I planning today after Spire? I actually don't have a plan. I think we're going to find out when we get there. Had a rough week, so I'd probably want something I can just sit back and enjoy. We haven't done any Slice and Dice this week. Probably Slice and Dice, actually. One of your biggest struggles as Silent is knowing when to pick flechettes. Any advice? So flechettes is based on how many skills you've got, but also how many cards can you have in your hand at one time is kind of the question. So it's a question of how much card draw do you have? Do you have well-laid plans or pyramid? And can you multiply your physical damage? So I grabbed the flechettes very eagerly last time because we already had lots of draw via acrobatics. And we had both Terror and Phantasmal Killer to triple the damage. And that's a huge deal. I also owe the chat a dad joke for Steve Allen B. What did the Ancient of Resurrection say when she stubbed her toe? Ni ow. We have not done a Blurst run in Slice and Dice. That could be fun. Thinking I'm going to take the rare colorless card this time. Don't usually love trading health for a starting bonus, but I suspect that we can get away with it here. Given the paths that were offered. Looking at something... Oh, that is a double shop, huh? Well. Looking at something like this. For getting through Hexaghost. Was it ever Mayhem? I don't think so. I don't think it's ever Mayhem. Well, there it is again. Flechettes deal 4 damage for each skill in your hand. It's not bad on floor 1. It's better with Secret Technique, actually, as we have one more skill. It's a half-decent upgrade, and there's a lot of ways to make it really slap. So let's pick up Flechettes here. That means we're more likely to want to add a skill as the second card, but already look at this. 16 damage with this opening draw for 1 energy is very, very good. Means we should be able to double defend here, I'm hoping. Get in there, Flechettes. Dash is just fine. 10 damage, 10 block. Really good for getting through Act 1 elites. I like it. Masterful Stab, not too bad early either. I really only advocate for Infinite Blades if you're fighting a Slime Boss in Act 1. Or something else extraordinary has happened. Once again, 16 damage from Flechettes here. I think we just killed the Gray Slime. Any tips for silent facing an early Gremlin Knob? Try not to go to elites that don't at least have a rest site or a shop before them. Pathing is step 1. Avoid the elite until a little bit later in the act. Step 2 is save essentially any damage potions you find, specifically for Gremlin Knob. Fear potions are really good for this, so is Fire Potion, Strength Potion. Poison Potion's okay. Essentially, anything that lets you do a bunch more damage, you're going to want to keep in your back pocket for that encounter. Try not to add too many skills in Act 1. You should be focusing on attacks, especially upgraded attacks, or attacks that you can upgrade with a good upgrade. If you fail to get that, then adding more weakness can help. Picking up a Sucker Punch or a Leg Sweep can buy you an extra turn in that fight, and that can be really helpful. You get a freaking Ghost in a Jar, and there it is. I said we wanted more card draw because we have Flechettes. How about a Backflit, a skill that draws 2? That's a perfect way to improve our overall card draw and scale the damage of the Flechettes here. Welcome. Flying Knee also not terrible. But yeah, Gremlin Knob is partially a reason why I don't think I want to go this way. I think we'd rather head up this direction, get to the shop, then we can deal with elites. But we really shouldn't be fighting this first elite. What's the most relics we ever had in a regular run? Yeah, we looked at the run history very recently, and we saw the highest we had was, I think it was 42 or 43 relics in one run. I feel like I've had 50, but I don't have a run history to prove it. So if I did, it was a really long time ago. But how? The quick ways to get that many relics in one run is some combination of relic swap into Black Star and Shovel and Matryoshka and Courier plus membership card to buy lots of relics. Each relic bar is 25 relics on PC. So to fill up 2 pages, you need 50 relics. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to go this way. We can remove, transform, or upgrade. Ooh, I like it. When you've got a Flechettes in your deck, Striker moves get a bit better. Although we don't want to remove too many strikes too quickly. Although I could do double remove here and here. Ooh, that's tempting. It's really tempting. We could go a bit more ambitious and transform a strike. Maybe it becomes a skill, maybe it becomes a better attack, maybe it becomes a power. Since we're not currently able to beat the Act Boss, I do advocate for transform here. That said, upgrading a card like the Flechettes is not a bad idea. I do like the transform. Let's transform a strike. Into a Riddle with Holes. It does more damage than strike. Hooray. And I can heal for the full 22 here. If I want to fight 3 elites, I think this is a great, great event. Banana. Is a remove more valuable than an upgrade when you have Peace Pipe? Not always. Not always. The real question is a remove better than the best upgrade you have? Because that's the card you're going to upgrade, right? You're not getting an upgrade. You're upgrading a specific card. So you have to look at what that exact card is to get an idea of whether you should remove or not. Okay, I could Secret Technique for backflip here. Let's do that. Cool. Well, Flechettes, you tried. Heck yeah, Infrared Eclipse. We got the Bela Lord shirt on today. Did you know you can get merch from the channel? We do have a merch store that I don't hawk often enough. BelaLord.com, mugs, shirts, cozy hoodie. How often do I upgrade Dash? Pretty often in Act 1, I would say. I think it's a fairly good early upgrade. I like Backstab a fair bit here. A bit of added front-loaded damage, but it also exhausts to allow the Flechettes to be the long-term damage. Still looking for ways to get past Hexaghost. Maybe I needed to consider Poison Stab a bit harder, although I'd much rather have a poison card that is a skill. There is well-laid plans, though. We could retain cards. That's extremely valuable. It does hurt that we can't afford membership card, but so be it. Blade Dance is a skill. Blade Dance can work well alongside Flechettes. I'll take a well-laid plans. Do I want the on-sale Blade Dance? Probably, yeah. We need a little bit more damage for that upcoming elite. So I'm thinking yes. Although that might put me in a position of not being able to afford a remove at the shop. I guess that's fine. And it's a Secret Technique target, that's correct. Alright, we got lots of money. 82 gold, I think, is the maximum possible that a chest can contain. So that was extremely high roll. And we get a very good relic, giving us 14 block on turn 2. The boot thingy, particularly useful in this fight. You'd love to see it. Go well-laid plans. I think just flechettes defend, hold the backflip. Feels right. Blade Dance would kill in one hit. I could have kept Secret Technique and gotten Blade Dance, actually. It's kind of foolish. This worked out, though. Dash is very good in this fight because it full blocks and then some, and then does damage on top. Very helpful. Very, very helpful. Ever clicked on the flames in the room? What flames? There's no flames in here. Oh wait, there's one over here. Yeah, always happy to see people learning that for the first time. All right, let me get the other one that blows people's minds. So you probably know that cards have different shaped art, depending on what type of card they are. Attacks have a pentagon. Skills have a square. And then powers have an oval. That's pretty common knowledge, although the game doesn't tell you outright. But there's more. In addition to the art shape, the corners of the card are different depending on the depending on the card type. Attacks have pointy corners, square corners here. Skills have slightly rounded corners. And then powers have even more rounded corners. And even if you weren't cognizantly aware of this, this kind of little design is allowing your subconscious to tell the cards apart in this game. And it's part of the really good design of the visual of Spire. Love that stuff. Hypnotic design, yeah. Steampunk Savage says, dude, the more I learn about this game, the more I respect the heck out of it. Yeah, that's what makes a game that's worth playing for 7,000 hours. It's just an incredibly well done game all around. That's a freaking terror. That's amazing. Get in here. Also, letter opener, one of my favorite relics to get on silent. We do 5 damage to all enemies for 3 skills played. That's going to make this Flechette's really happy, because I'm going to click on a lot of skills. Probably I would buy Trip if we hadn't just picked up Terror. Likely I'm going to remove a card here. Asuki with a 13 months, the Baker's Year. Thanks for all that support. I don't need to spend any more. We good. Oh, we have Secret Technique for Terror, too. That's insane. But how does this deck beat Gremlin Knob, is the question. I think by using the Distilled Chaos on turn 1. I'd really like to get Terror in play here. That's good, too. Just got to do 31 damage in 2 turns. Problem is, all of the damage in the draw pile doesn't equal 31. Uh-oh. Or does it? Good fight. Gremlinob perfectly defeated here. We score a freaking Paper Crane. This is an amazing set of 3 uncommon relics to start this run. And a Footwork or a Die, both of which are awesome as well. No, Footwork is surely better here. I'm going to be honest. If we get 1 copy of Footwork and enough weakened cards to keep enemies permanently weak, that's already enough to block the entire game. You can block endgame bosses with Paper Crane and 1 Footwork. And I have the opportunity to lose some health for a relic here, which I will happily do. We just beat Gremlinob without taking damage. We have 53 health, and Hexaghost is almost here, so we definitely have too much health. Therefore, give me a relic. Ow. Alright, 2 clicks for an Omamori, negating our next 2 curses. Not amazing, but certainly not bad. Normally, I would wake up on turn 1 for Horncleat here, but this is a really trash turn 1, and I want to play Terror Footwork Well-Laid Plans. So I'm not going to wake up now. We're going to waste the 14 block here, because I think the additional draws are going to be worth more. I hope they are, anyway. Now, do Calling Bell as a boss relic? That's true. Wake up. I think we're going to need the poison potion for the boss, so I'll hold off on that. Let's keep the technique. Ooh, I don't even need it. Dash Survivor, I think. Keep flechettes. Still keep flechettes. Perfect. Neutralize blocks 8. Keep it. And I'm thinking we can hopefully kill next turn. Keep the Blade Dance, because it's a skill. $24 damage from Flechettes with a -2 strength debuff. That's a lot of damage. We get a meal ticket and a duplication potion and a calculated gamble or acrobatics. Take the gamble, but oof. Tough choice. Dupe pot, huh? Is that better than poison potion? Probably. Yeah, we can dupe a huge Flechettes. This is 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, which is 21 damage at best. We only need 3 skills in hand for the dupe pot to be better. So, yeah. Let's take the dupe pot here. And then I think our upgrade is actually the Well-Laid Plans, because 1 more card retained in hand means 9 more damage from Flechettes. What did I take Flechettes over? It was something lame like Quick Slash and some other common. Nothing amazing, but I think Flechettes is a perfectly good floor 1 pick. It was our first card. Quick Slash Deflect. Okay, yeah. So would I take flechettes over dash on floor 1? Probably not. Would I take flechettes over all-out attack? Probably not. But it's, I would say, at least B tier as far as a first card. It's not too bad. Wait, what if the play is to dupe well-laid plans so I can hold 4 cards and then flechettes is super powerful? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing. 18 or 20? 20. Well, here's our chance. Only one way to find out. Honestly, I think it is actually better, because then I'm also cycling into the flechettes more often, because I'm retaining more cards. Let's freaking do it. I immediately get to retain all 4 of these. A mid. Also, the Calc Gamble is stronger now. Glorious. Just gambit that. One, two, three, 4. Maybe do a bit better. I can definitely do better if I just retain all the skills this turn. Okay, so let's do dash. Keep flechettes for next turn. Might as well neutralize now. Might as well strike. Keep flechettes, backflip, survivor, secret technique. Now it does 9 times 6. The damage. And then I think I backflip next. We're relatively quick to draw back into it here. Take 1. Take 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bummer. That's a really bad draw. At least we can still do decent damage here. Can't even play this for 5, though. Sad. So we have decent flechettes. Feel like we can do a bit better. This looks like a good neutralize dash turn for sure. That's full blocking. I guess I just do the 36. That's fine. Keep the riddle with holes. Riddle, survivor, strike, technique. 2 turns to do 31. It's not hard. Right? In fact, I think we just get there with Blade Dance. Yeah, we do. Wow. Duping the well-laid plans worked out really well. That was very cool. It's back! We can have another Phantasmal Killer Flechettes run. Oh my lord. Corpse Explosion. Move over. Flechettes is here. Was that a perfect fight? I think we took 1 damage. We definitely took a small amount of damage on 1 turn. The PK even synergizes with the flechettes because it's a skill, and it synergizes with letter opener too. Yeah, I'm taking PK here. I think this is very good. Do we get the pyramid that we summoned? By quadrupling Will-Aid plans? No, we get offered Black Star, Fusion Hammer, or Astrolabe. What if I Astrolabe 3 strikes? Do we get the perfect deck? I don't love Fusion Hammer when I can't upgrade Gamble or PK or Blade Dance or Footwork. Or any card draw cards. Black Star, though. Black Star actually seems pretty awesome. I think this deck can really do good stuff with Black Star. We have a Ghost in a Jar to help us through the first Elite fight if we need it. Horn Cleat is exceptional. Paper Crane is exceptional. Letter Opener is exceptional. Although we need more zero-cost skills to make the Letter Opener really do work here. Let's take Black Star. Although I do wonder what that Astrolabe might have given us. So, with the Black Star, we want to take elites, but maybe not too many elites. I like this path here. Fire before and after this elite. Shop with a meal ticket. Oh, and I can do 2 more? Oh, no, yeah. And 2 more, yeah. With option to heal instead or something. Just mark all that in green. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. There's a middle path that gets the Burning Elite, but it seems a little suicidal to me. Also, I might want to go to this shop because, yeah, meal ticket. No reason not to go to 2 shops if I get to heal 15 each time. And I can keep removing strikes, which is very welcome. How often do I feed Omamori 2 curses? Not all that often. In Slay the Spire, you're not guaranteed to be offered curses in any given run, and it's absolutely possible for you to get Omamori on the first floor of the run and then just never see any curses the whole time. I do wish there were a little bit more interactions with curses in Slay the Spire. That's something I hope they do in Slay the Spire too, is make the curse cards a bit more interesting as a dynamic. Is there an event that says remove all strikes? There is. The Bites event takes away all of your strikes and then gives you 5 bites in return. It took me a long time to start remembering Omamori. I came up with the following strategy for myself, which was anytime I'm being offered a curse in the game, look at the relic bar and look for Omamori or Darkstone Puriapt or Duvudal. See if you have any reason to want the curse or negate the curse. Definitely easy to forget about this thing. Very unassuming relic. Yeah, about that healing. Is this ever a triple defend? So that I could do 5 to both of them. Definitely gonna backstab this one. Don't hate triple defend, I'm gonna be honest. Let's do it. Alright. Might have to lose some money here. Yeah, it's not looking good. Definitely not looking good. The freaking mugger's gonna get away? No, we can kill him, right? 18. Yeah, 15. But I don't think I can do this much damage in one turn with the current draw. Unless... Unless... Dang it. If I'd drawn flechettes here, that would kill, actually. Alright, goodbye. We lose 40 gold to that fool. Hurts a bit, but... we still have enough money for a relic. And we didn't lose that much health, so that's fine. Ooh, Cloak and Dagger with a plus on it. 2 shivs, and it's a skill. I like it. I will take a card that has a free upgrade, because we only have 3 energy per turn, and therefore we need all the help we can get. Ow. Big ouch. So I could play Phantasmal Killer on this turn, but a couple things occur to me. One is that all of my damage is in hand, so I'm not likely to draw more damage next turn. And 2 is that I can take so much plated armor off this nerd right now. You don't even know. Take that. Also Paper Crane. Good work. Down to 5. 5 plated armor. A chump. Get stunned. You stinky avocado. Riddle with holes. Plus. No, I'm not taking that. This is too expensive. This is bad. Be gone. Heal 15. Okay, boat thingy number 1 is definitely good. Give us 10 block on turn 1, then we get 14 block on turn 2. I really like that. We could afford another backflip alongside. If I'd picked up an energy relic, would Riddle Plus be more considered? No. No, it's just not very good. If I picked up an energy relic, backflip would be more considered. Although I still think it might be worth paying for here. I am going to another shop though, right? No, let's save our money. Let's save our money. I like having a boat thingy. That'll make the fights a lot easier in general. Was Cloud a consideration with Paper Crane? I probably should have thought about it a bit more, actually. Yeah, Cloud with Paper Crane is very good. That's for sure. Dinky Apparitions. I don't like Apparitions with Paper Crane. We've already got a really good block plan, so I don't see the need to trade our health away for intangibility here. Alright, this looks like a bit of a tough fight. Chosen Cultist, huh? I think we're finding terror. Probably I should kill the cultist right away here. We could try hitting Chosen first, but I don't think it's going to work. I think we're too slow in this fight, so we need to kill the cultist first. Let's not get letter opener here. Good. Keep dash defense. That's about right. Need you to not attack me. You feel kind of bad, but at least we have a half decent chance here. Minimum 24 damage headed our way next turn, though. Thankfully, we can block it. Weak forever. Hopefully it's not doing anything actually nasty. Minimum of 30 damage next turn. Make that a smaller number. Thank you. I think I'd better play a strike here. I could triple defend. That does 5 too. Actually, no, I'll just triple defend. So close. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Knew that was coming. Is there a way for me to get a kill next turn? We have to do that. Or else. Seven plus 8 is 15. Ooh. Not looking good. I might have to Ghost in a Jar next turn. That's really scary. This is the consequence of not using the Terror on the Chosen. I think in retrospect, what we actually needed to do was Terror the Chosen and still kill the Cultist first. Curious how that would have played out differently in this fight. Flechette's dash. Keep Blade Dance defend, I guess? Yes. 22 by 2. Lovely. Let's gamble for neutralize and stuff. How about 13 by 2? That's safer. Substantially so. Okay. Not that bad, I guess. Keep the ghost, lose some health. We can rest if we have to. Although there are some upgrades I really want to get, like the Phantasmal Killer. Upgrade. You want it prepared? It is a zero-cost skill. That's kind of nice. That's kind of a huge deal, actually. It seems like a do-nothing card, but it's probably deal 5 to all. I'm going to grab that. Because I think it's really essential in the short term here. And so is this upgrade. Glad we're done with that elite. Now for a real elite. Where I am willing to use the Ghost in a Jar if necessary. Looks like a Swift Potion to me. Let's do that right away. Yeah. Come on, Flechettes. Classic. Here it is. 18 by 3, I like. And then probably the well-laid plans after that. Could Blade Dance. Definitely want to do that damage, though. This is very much a damage race. Gives will be 12 each, right? That's also a lot. But then next turn looks pretty bad. Next turn looks pretty bad. 24 damage incoming next turn. Actually, it's not that bad. Let's see if we can just finish the fight. Wait, do we just have a kill? Oh, we totally do. Excellent. Really excellent. Wow, the relics are insane, too. Potion Belt means we can hold on to this Ghost in a Jar in perpetuity, perhaps. And Pocket Watch means that if we ever have a weak turn where we play 3 or fewer cards, then our next turn is going to be insane card draw. It's actually a half-decent accuracy. By the way, this makes Flechettes even better, of course. Half-decent accuracy, but only half-decent. I don't love it. I don't want it. What I do want is what here? More upgraded stuff, I think. We're getting another heal 15 from the shop, and I still have the Ghost in a Jar, so I do not feel the need to rest. We can upgrade again. Flechettes is accuracy, that's right. Could be 12 more damage per Shiv. Who's our Act Boss? Collector. I don't know. I don't have energy for that. I don't think so. Speaking of energy, maybe upgrade Terror here. Because we really are hurting for every little bit of energy. Especially in these upcoming elite fights. So let's get that upgraded next. It's in the box. There's a Strike Dummy. Strike, steal 3 additional damage. I'm probably going to remove those, is the thing, so I think I'll just Sapphire Key this. Please and thank you. Finisher is cute. Honestly, I'm down to just buy a block potion. What do the keys give? We need all 3 keys to get to Act 4 and face the final battle in against the Corrupt Heart. So we must get all 3 keys on each run. Greetings, Slavermans. All right. To shreds, you say? Taking 5. No need to use the potion. Keep this, and I guess this, too. I don't have any plans to try out Chrono Arc, no. What did I think of Hex Guardians? Really like the concept. And had some fun with it yesterday. It does seem like a lot of the progression in the game is gated behind the meta progression, which is perfectly fine. But it feels kind of like you have to grind for progress, which I'm not 100% a fan of. You telling me this backstab does 33? That's a lot of damage. Keep these. Ooh, get pocket watch power. You'd love to see it. Draw through these wounds, no problem. Excellent fight. We get a Mercury Hourglass, dealing 3 damage per turn to everyone. Very helpful. Get a Snecko Skull, amplifying poison. That's not helpful. We can take a Piercing Whale, a very good block card, and yet another skill. or a reflex, which draws us more cards if we discard it. Not the world's worst reflex, but I think I want this piercing whale first. This could be an amazing Envenom. Yeah, I said on the last run that if you have Snecko's Skull with... Well, that's a much better upgrade all. If you have Snecko's Skull with Envenom, Flechettes can apply up to 18 poison, which is better than Bouncing Flask. And you get to target it. Further strike removes are good, but what if 5 upgraded defends, actually? Should make our boss fight a bit easier. They work really well with footwork. I think I want those upgrades this time around. And we're definitely taking 1 more elite. We're in great shape here. I do not need the healing from that shop. I want 2 more relics. All we have to do is beat the gremlins to a fine pulp. Shouldn't be too hard. You perish. You take 9. I dare you to attack me. Hit me. Thank you. Sucker. Ah. Nice try, nerd. Got double damage, too? Hell yeah. $45 damage Flechettes. You'd love to see it. We get Regal Pillow and freaking Wing Boots with Black Star. We're going to have an amazing Act 3. And a Malaise with Paper Crane. Yep. Going swimmingly, indeed. So good. Save those Wing Boots. We could get so many relics in the final act here. Excuse you. Aw. Or some such. One is fine. Good fight. Quick Slash has a plus, but I don't think that's a good enough reason to take it here. Quick Slash does not spark joy. That's right. We upgrade the Gamble for the longer boss fights. Or do we upgrade something like Footwork or Malaise? I think we want to upgrade Gamble, because we're going to want to be getting back to Flechette's Phantasmal Killer as our main way of winning this fight. Tyler MTC, thanks for 53 months. Is Quick Slash just bad? That's actually a pretty good Quick Slash, right? It can do up to 36 damage and draw 1, but yeah, it is kind of just bad. TBH. I do not often find a lot of use for Quick Slash. Oh, this is amazing turn 1. Phantasmal Killer, Terror, Malaise. Don't play the backstab. Draw 8. Flechettes does 18 by 6. It already begins. You'd love to see it. I could potentially backflip, try to get even more cards in hand. It's just Flechettes for 18 by 6. Deal 108 damage. We're already almost halfway done with the fight. Be another 45. Tempting, but no need. Spin to win. Get the plans here. Taking very little. Be able to kill this one. Okay, this is an acceptable time to play 3 cards. Obtain, neutralize, and gamble. Good. Not 100% sure which cards are right to play here. I think it might be something like Dash, Strike, Phantasmal. Keep Flechettes, neutralize. Let's try that. I want to use the Pocket Watch here. Guess I didn't need the Dash, necessarily. Definitely need the neutralize for next turn, in case we get attacked here. Yeah, 34, that's a big number. What if it was small number instead? 20. What if we did 13 by 5 to your face? That's pretty good as well. There's no need to use these potions just yet. One, two, three. Now we kill him. A blam. GG Collector. We're out of here. Keeping all of our potions. And there it is, the Envenom. All right. Not only do we have Envenom Flechettes to do crazy damage, but we have Envenom Riddle with Holes to apply 10 poison. That's pretty insane, actually. That is pretty good. Let's take it. When an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison per hit. Yeah, and shivs, too. That's a surprising amount of added damage. Is it Velvet Choker? Probably not. It's either Tiny House or Ring of the Serpent. I have to do 3 energy? Oh no. Don't love 3 energy decks that much, but here we are. Actually, wait, is it ever just Choker? What if it's unironically Choker? With Blade Dance? No, I just removed Blade Dance. Pretend Blade Dance isn't here, and then look at the deck. I don't play 6 cards that often, right? That's actually not that bad. Where's the damage come from? Flechettes with Envenom is going to kill everything. And it's going to be very funny. I'm taking the Choker here. It seems kind of insane, right? But observe. Aesthetic Wing Boots. Oh well. Jump over here for an extra fire, I guess. Pretty sad. I could do shop. I could do fire shop is another option. But yeah, pathetic wing boots. Maybe that means because we have Omamori. Maybe I'm gonna look at a lot of events here early on. We could try to find Mind Bloom. Does this deck upgrade all? No. Cool. Let's try this. Intentionally skipping the rest of my turn to play Pocket Watch stuff. Didn't work out very well. Oh, well. Let's do Dash Malaise. On deck. Oh my lord, 9 times 8? That's where the damage comes from. Jimmy Mac, thanks for the Prime sub in the 3 months. I'll take an Acro. Give it to me. Spooky, but I have 4 potions. I'll fight these nerds. I'll fight him. Definitely a hard fight, but I'll fight him. Take 6. 6 is fine. It's not great. Really not great. We're gonna do 29 damage. See, if I terror, the shivs will be 6 apiece. And apply 2 more poison. So that's 12 plus 4, 16, plus 5 from letter opener. 21's not 29. Sounds like I need to secret technique for acrobatics then. Okay, that's a bit better. Not enough. We do 15. 17 more? No, I gotta do another 24. But I can do dash gamble. And then if I draw a strike, we're good. And if I draw piercing well, we're okay. It's 3, 3. Take 28 or take 3. A good way to heal. I think I'd rather keep the ghost. Poison's real, though. Riddle with holes value. Cool. Once again, we risk our life, and once again, we get the exact same relic, tough bandages, from the exact same fight. You'll love to see it. It's back. And once again, we have an upgraded calculated gamble. Although, we'll get less block this time because of Velvet Choker. It's still very good. Wondering about this dodge and roll. It's okay. You know what? I'll take it, actually. With the 3+, I'll take it. Wish I could rest before the Burning Elite. Oh, I did. Cool. Thanks, Merchant Man. Alright, do I just remove Blade Dance? Bronze scales are okay. Blind? I think I'm gonna buy blind. Don't like toolbox? A little bit less with the pocket watch and choker. It's okay though. But yeah, I really like blind here. Give me that. Is there any way to cheat choker? No. No, you'll be hard stopped from playing cards in any way, shape, or form. There is no way around it. I'm gonna keep... Wait. No, it's not worth it anymore, right? I don't think it's worth it anymore. To go over here. It's only this merchant. Although... could go to that merchant. Alright, we'll play. No big payoff there. It's all right. Skip the rest of the turn. Draw 3. The Dirty 30. Cloak still good with Choker? Not really. Let's say not really. Gamble sure is, though. Do not riddle with holes the spiker. I repeat, do not riddle with holes the spiker. Tools the trade. Gain 3 block per turn. Sure. I go here. Giant head, thankfully, not Repto or anything really scary for our first elite here. Joker there. That was not the correct turn. Here we go. Get him. I'll keep you weak here. Literal bottom deck well-laid plans hurts a bit. Thankfully, 22 is easy enough to block. You can get Pocket Watch here. Nine damage 6 times plus poison times 6. It's pretty good. Cloak. If got 4 blind, you're fine then. Shit. Survivor's better than defend. Get the riddle with holes. We're gonna win by stacking poison here, I think. Most easily. Goodbye. Goodbye. You have 8 skills. Let's see if we can make it one more. No. The power. The sheer ridiculous power. He's regenerating. Get him. Pretty good. We get a stone calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. That's not bad. Ice cream, letting us conserve energy between turns. That's really good for 2 reasons. 1, if we short our turn to use the pocket watch, we get to keep the extra energy. 2, we can use that extra energy on malaise to remove all of the strength from one of the bosses. That's going to make our end boss gauntlet very easy. We can do that. There's adrenaline or calculated gamble. Yeah, it's going to be calc gamble here. We take it, we upgrade it. Easy. Oh, One Wing Boots charge left. I'm planning on using it to get another elite here. It's fine. No more, I say. Oh, no, you don't. Again. Awesome. Good to take Caltrops if we're worried about damage for the heart, but I think the Envenom is going to cover us in that fight. Hope so. So will the Ghost in a Jar, if we can keep it. Let's fight Elite number 2 here. Try to get 2 more relics from defeating Reptomancer. Reptomancer could be tough, though. Reptomancer makes no promises of being an easy fight whatsoever. Might end this with just Flex Potions next turn, depending on the draw here. Yeah, because how much damage does Riddle with Holes do? Currently, it's triple damage, right? So normally 3x5, it's 9x5. That means if we drink 1 Flex Potion, it goes to a base of 8x5, which becomes 24x5. And I think that's already enough to kill if I just use Strike, Strike, Backstab. Let's double check that. Each strike is going to be 14 by 3. They're going to be 42 damage each. And then we add 8 by 5, 24 by 5 is 120. So yeah, that's already a kill, with just Riddle, Strike, Strike with 1 Flex Potion. Holy moly, the damage. Jesus. Goodbye. We get Energy for Days, Lantern and Happy Flower, both of which get preserved with Ice Cream. You'll love to see it. And a 3rd Calculated Gamble with a plus. Tough Bandages, let's go. Love it. And a Shuriken, which is fine. Means even more damage against Heart. That's fine. Once again, the toilet paper is carrying the run. Don't think I've heard people call it that. That's good. Debating whether I go an extra upgrade or an extra elite. I'm sure with Blackstar we want the extra elite here. Roarg. 1, 2. It's a shame that toilet paper is rare. Must be pandemic times in the Spire. this, and I don't bother with Cloak here. Wishing for splinter-free toilet paper. Oof. Ouch. Nice attack. There's so much poison. Lord. That's... Envenom is the only poison source. Bouncing Flask, who needs that? It's terrible. Predator seems not terrible. I have lots of extra energy. Take that. And we're going to upgrade... Footwork? No, Gamble, right? Yeah, Gamble. Let's recall first. So I have more options before the bosses here. Go. Poison can we get transient to? That's a good question. $21 damage, 8 times, plus 16 poison. The power. Do it again. It's not that good this time. Keep it for next turn, then do it again. The damage. Got transient below 300 health. That's very good. If you can get transient below half health, it's a good sign you're on track for the heart. So, below half health, great. Did I take a catalyst here? I would probably take an upgraded catalyst, but I don't think we need it, though. Really don't think we need it. Giant Head, the rematch. Keep that malaise. It is time for the giant head to die. $27 damage 5 times. Destroyed. Boy, Ornithopter, a way to heal. All right, good. We get effectively 20 health immediately. And an upgraded Crippling Cloud. 7 poison, 2 weak to all enemies. That's pretty good, too. What's this? I like this card. I like that card quite a bit. Perfect block. Don't play any more cards. Draw 8. Let these fools die to poison. Yes. Pretty good. Probably gonna want Trisingwell Gamble just for more blocking next turn. Chonk. Just, get... Just gamble. 32 full blocks. I will just keep my stuff, thank you. Easy peasy. Great Repto fight. Get a Smiling Mask for a cheaper move at the final shop. An Incense Burner to make us intangible. Another potion, and we could take out Maneuver, but I think with the Velvet Choker, it's not actually very good. With the other boss relic options beside Choker, it was Ring of the Serpent, Tiny House. It was a tough choice. The Chokers worked out better than I thought it would. I really didn't want to do 3 energy through the end of the run, so I took the Choker. Incense Burner being on page 2 is a problem? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. But yeah, once again, the bandages, again from the double orb walker fight, have made things a lot easier. Showing off 2 runs in a row why it's kind of a good idea to almost die if you can win the fight. Sometimes. Surely I don't need to heal here. Surely we can upgrade Envenom or Malaise, or actually I think I want the 3rd gamble upgraded. Just all the gambling all the time. Excellent turn 1. Skipping Backstab for Pocket Watch. Cullinson, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Yes, sir. Yes. Show me Willy plans. Two. One more skill. Go Predator Gamble. 50 block. Something went wrong there. I forgot to block. We good, though. Is that enough of a malaise? Probably, right? Can always do better, though. We can do a bit better. This is good enough. And I'm a ghost. Bonk. $24. On 5, okay. Be a little careful. Would be wise to set up the instance burner for the next fight. On 2. Not this turn, not next turn. Turn after. It's either Donu Deka or Time Eater. Yeah, I think I want to be intangible turn 2 for those fights. Turn 2 blocks the first 30x2 from Donu Deka. Turn 2 potentially blocks Time Eater if they go debuff into attack, which is probably the scariest opening. Although Incense on turn 1 is good against Time Eater as well, because sometimes you get attack for 32 on turn 1. But I think turn 2 is where you want it to be for those two fights. It is Donu and Deka. Their artifact will not last long here. Or like, artifact. Show me Willy plans. Good enough. 72 block that turn. Here's well-laid plans. Malaise can be cute in this fight, too. Probably just have played that Flechettes. Keeping them both weak is going to be a chore. It's like a proper pain in the butt. Shut you down. Nice try, nerd. Now for destruction. Your destruction. 24 times 5. Kemba. Is that good? Yeah, good question. I didn't think about Incense Burner, though. I've made a terrible mistake. Die so quickly, Deka. I think I'll take exactly the right amount of turns to die from here, actually. This is fine. Just can't damage the shape further. So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, currently on 2. Doesn't die next turn either. This is perfect. Totally perfect. Yeah, perfect. just as calculated. Kaboom. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these flechettes, doing amazing things yet again? How did we get back-to-back flechettes-centric runs with tough bandages? I don't know, but it's working. And I love that we have a ghost in a jar. Can upgrade one last card. Envenom, Malaise, Tools. Maybe the footwork? Maybe the footwork. But also maybe acrobatics for more cards in hand. No acrobatics. Cards. This is also more cards. This is less cards. Give me less cards. With 179, I can buy the Adrenaline or the War Paint. Or different potions, maybe. Is it possible to lose from here? I mean, it's always possible. Whether through misplays by the player or a really bad draw order. It's almost always in the realm of possibility. What would be our upgrade targets here? Backflip, Secret Technique, Prepared, Piercing Whale, Malaise, Blind. Those are all pretty good. I don't really care for Adrenaline that much here. Let's do Warpaint. Backflip and Secret Technique. I like it. Last chance to buy something. Got the good pattern here. We're taking most of the damage next turn, but there is not going to be any way to damage us next turn. So that's great. By 3. So just keep Secret Technique defend. Seems fine. Still a ton of damage. Block though. 99 block. I'm just gonna do it this way. Oh. Awesome fight. What is our burner on? Currently on 4. So if I could kill... Currently we're on track to kill next turn. That's not good. Should have flex potioned earlier. What I'm seeing here. Not much I can do now, huh? These aren't enough. Although this would be 18-18. Wait. No, it's not going to be enough. Okay, so I think we're going to lose burner for the hearts. That's not great, but it is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Da boot. I'm gonna take one more well-aid plans. And we're gonna dunk the heart. Because I'm intangible. Hooray? Two, three. Keep this. Nice number. Game, if anything were to happen to it. Easy full block. Remove artifact. Apply weakness. Da boots. Da boots. Gonna malaise now, yeah? My tangible again. It's cute. Nothing. Draw 10 cards. No. Refuse. I refuse. Hey. Come on. Take that, Mr. Hart. You big stinky GGs. Not just a good fight, but a perfect fight. With the Velvet Choker, no less. GG. GG, Twishad. GG. True perfection. Wonderful. Mark that streak at 2. 2 Flechettes runs. Totally would have missed taking Velvet Choker here. Yeah, it's, I think, a really important thing to remind folks here is that just a couple Shiv cards in the deck, one Blade Dance, one Cloak and Dagger, does not a Shiv deck make. And we are absolutely able to pick up something like this, use the other cards in the deck to be successful, and sort of lean in a different direction. Did I forget about my third retain? Yeah, I totally forgot about it. Totally forgot. Is the shirt in the design of Waffle House? Yes. Yeah, big shout out to Riley, who manages the YouTube, for creating this design on the shirt. The Omamori. Yeah, didn't we talk about that at the beginning? The Omamori not getting offered any curses? And then guess what? We didn't. We didn't. And so shall I. GG. GG, Twitch chat. How about a YouTube intro for this one? Is Envenom the single best poison card in Slay the Spire? After you watch this run, you might just think so. How's that? The answer won't surprise you. Sure, we had first Flechettes, but what about second Flechettes? One chat member commented, I think last run, that they've been sleeping on Flechettes. But I gotta say again, do not underestimate the power of this card. It really, really is overwhelming if you can get favorable conditions for this thing. Just 3 skills already makes it an above the curve attack card. But if you can do 5 or more, oh my good lord, it hits hard. It hits real hard. Strangely hungry. All right, I definitely need some snackitude, so it's going to be break time for me, Twitch chat. Time to refill the legs, stretch the water. Let's see, the toilet paper was 999 block. That's a great total. Gain 999 gold. How about gain 999 block? Fantastic. That's fantastic. How much block did we get from the boat thingies? Come on. Come on. So after I return from the break, I'm thinking we should play some Slice and Dice. We haven't done any of that this week. Play some hard runs, see if we can get a new streak going. That sounds like what I want to do. So when I return Twitch chat, we're switching to Slice and Dice and venturing forth in the dice building roguelite. Oh, I like that, Cheesy Whiz. What if there was a boss relic that gave you 200 block to allocate across all remaining fights, but you could never block from cards again? Ironclad says hello. Ironclad wants that. All right, Twitch chat, back in a few. Don't go nowhere. The wait is over. And we're going to play some hard slice and dice now. What was for lunch? Peanut butter and banana sandwich. Pretty good. Oh yeah, people keep wanting me to check out Blurst mode. I guess we can do that. It's under... Cool. Blurst. Same as cursed mode, but start with a value 6 blessings instead of a curse. Warning, long. What is cursed mode? Infinite play until we lose. Choose a tier 1 curse at the start and after each boss. Each loop, reset the party and items. Get a tier 3 blessing. Okay, let's play a little bit of that. Sure. Frags on floor 300 of Blurst. That sounds like a time. Essentially, the idea is you just keep playing runs, but you're stacking more and more positive and negative modifiers. Curious. Most curious. But sure, we'll check this out for a bit. Mountain might be my favorite party layout. Double blue is so strong. Play Mountain. So we get 6 tier of blessings to start. 4 mana on turn 1. All monsters have a blank left side. Bone Math. All monsters deal 1 damage to adjacent allies when dying. Oh, the display case is really cool. If there is exactly 1 unequipped item in our inventory, then everybody is considered to be wearing that item. You can do a lot of fun stuff with this. +2 item quality is also very good. Quartz Spirit. All monsters die if their 3rd hit point is removed. Keep unused rerolls. 2 more level up choices. During the penultimate fight, everybody gets +5 pips to all sides. That's cute. Basically helps you go into the last fight with full HP. I kind of like this combination. 2 more tiers on every item, and 2 more level up choices. Basically means that every floor the reward is improved. And we should have an easier time forcing wacky builds if we get good items and more choices for character class. Let's try it. Maybe a little basic, but pretty strong. Oh, I love Cultist. Cultist, my boy. I guess I could kill the wolf more directly, but this is fine. 1 damage cleave. That's a perfectly fine turn. Not quite what I wanted, huh? I'm actually not sure I can keep the Prodigy alive here. With these rolls. We can keep Alloy alive. But not Prodigy. Oh well. Fight 2 out of infinity. So, we get 4 choices for upgrade. Jester's kind of cool. I like the spell. Sparky. Kill an enemy with exactly 2 health. Does that work on Thorn? It says immune to abilities, not immune to damage from abilities, so I don't think it works. Sparky seems good with double blue, though. Let's go Sparky. Doesn't work on the Thorns, not surprised. Block. You copy the 3 pips from the shield to use Strike. Kill it. I really like the reflection. If your other characters have 3 pips on them, this character is very strong. Choose an item. Add pain and +1 pip to all mana sides. That's really good for Cultist. Since they already have pain on those, it just gives +1 pip on all of those sides. Add cantrip to all sides if there are 2 or fewer living heroes. How cute. What is Blurst mode? Basically, we start with some blessings, and then we get curses every time we beat a boss. So we're accumulating blessings and curses. Let's take Siphon. Give it to that ridiculous cultist. Green characters are growing on you the more you work out how they function with items and team combos. Pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna crush stuff here. Just crush it. Spine. I don't think I've seen this one. Got heals and they're spiked. Oh, it's a spine. I was thinking like somebody's backbone, and I was wondering why that was a hero. But if it's a spiky spine, that makes more sense. It seems like it's both. Cleric's a gray hero that gives mana. I really like Cleric. Now we face the Bramble. Actually, it took me a while to realize Bramble's a boss. But they don't feel like it because of the low health. In this fight, though, all your stuff becomes single use, so the health becomes a real problem, especially if there are added enemies in this fight. It's easy to quickly run out of dice to work with. So this is Shield 1 Cleanse Cleave. Okay. That almost kills the boss on its own, actually. Quite, though. Big jump. If the cultist could make mana this turn, that'd be really helpful. Good enough. Then this is 3 damage. We can use Thrike to deal 3 damage with this dice without actually using the side, so we get to keep it. Quite valuable. And then we keep the nerd alive. Keep the mana. Gonna have to roll better than that. That's more like it. The Reflections die copies the pips from the previous used die, so if I use the charge die, which gets +2, it counts as 3, so this turns into a 3, then we can use Thrike with it. Can't use Thrike on both of them, though, because this won't turn into 3 unless you actually use the first one. So, now we get a curse and an item. Tier 4 item. Add eggshell. Other keywords see colored numbers as 0, I think. What does that even mean? Oh, I see. Yes, it works on cultist. And in general just works with the siphon. Okay, so that's awesome. Yes, take the eggshell. Yeah, take the eggshell for sure. Really cool. Choose a curse. Add slimelets to later fights. Adorable. Get a cursed item. Don't like that. This will carry over from run to run as well. I'll take the slimelet. Although it does turn self-heal into 0 as well. And it would also stop mana gain, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, exactly, Cheesy Whiz. The cursed items having a downside is bad enough, but then that they eat your item slots on top of that is just unacceptable. No thank you. Alright, we should probably kill this goblin. If we can overkill the goblin, we have an easy win here, but I don't think we can. Doesn't look like it. Just echo single use. And then this turn, if we kill the bandit or overkill the goblin, then we just win the fight. We can keep Alloy alive and we can add pain to the bandit. That'll do. Oh, the goblin doesn't even get to attack. That's great. Evoker is one of my favorite characters. Love the drop spell. 4 damage to the topmost enemy. We also have Guardian, Warden, or Monk. I'm taking Evoker. Still benefit from the combo, too. Yeah, anvils all day, every day. You can do better, though, right? Yeah. Bonk. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Add cantrip to pipless sides. Don't have any. It doesn't work on these, I don't think. I wouldn't even want it to. Scepter. Replace the left side with 1 damage lead. After use, other heroes' sides that share a type with this get +1 this turn. Did we decide if this was same color heroes when it's just share a type? Can't quite remember what that means here. Or is it all damage? Sides. Damage is the type. Okay, all damage type pips get +1. Meh. Give me something random. Remove red and purple keywords from all sides. Okay. Cool, but now I have an eggshell also? Cool. Cool. Onwards, then. Orange equals red. Same thing, right? Totally the same thing. Bonk. Bonk. Stay alive. I guess. Sure. Oh, I could have used that for 3 damage with Thrike. The heal and shield 3. I should have kept that. My bad. Run away. Jankoviak, here's to 19 months of awesomeness. Mimic, replace my middle side. Replace my sides with the middle base sides of the other heroes. Mimic is pretty strong, in my opinion. Often, I don't think I've seen. On pick, gain a random tier 0 hero. On one hand, if we take an additional hero, we have to spread our level ups around more, and our heroes will level up less. On the other hand, that means I get to keep the Evoker for the whole game. Give me that. We got this nerd. 3 max health, shield 1 mana gain, 2 mana pain, and a spell 1 damage for 1. That's a nice spell. Now we have 6 heroes. Have I seen the tier -1 hero yet? No, I've not. Pro tip, maybe decrease your UI scale. Alright, I guess I will. There we go. Better to do this way, right? Yeah. Very cool. So we actually do have a use for both of those. Coffin doesn't seem that useful. But we'll eventually promote it again, so it's not that bad. Okay, as expected, the tier 0 hero does nothing on the first turn. Not surprised. Keep poking the sarcophagus, I think. Okay, you can stop summoning stuff now. Hey, we got the 2 mana. One's getting poisoned. Field 2. We get some items if we can kill the sarcophagus in time, so I'd like to do that. In fact, if we can prevent the summon, that'd be very helpful. Actually, wait. Zap it. Cool. And that is not the roll you want. Don't have Thrike anymore, but that's still a good side. Oof. There we go. Whew. I guess that was technically a boss fight. We got Wristblade. Tier 3 item. So I guess that didn't get boosted. That's fine. It's a good item. +1 pip to the middle side. Or after we use a spell, self-shield for 2. That's pretty good. But what about +1 pip on the middle side? We cast spells enough. I'm going to take this. Get a new curse, too. Cannot roll more than 4 dice at a time. Or anybody who's on 1 health or dying has pain on all their sides. No, I don't like that. Anyone who's dying. So, anyone who's flashing because the enemies are targeting them, which is usually everybody because late game. So give me the heavy dice. I don't think I'm going to want to reroll everybody usually. Or, oh no, 1 health and dying. Wait. So they have to be both, is what chat says. Both conditions have to be met. I'm not sure I trust it. I'm going to take the heavy dice. Actually, with 6 characters, I maybe shouldn't have done that, but we're not going to need to reroll too much. You get this. Just do damage 1 at a time, so 5 mana kills the quartz. Seems fine. Now we have a 3rd blue hero, by the way. They level up into Mage Student, Prodigy, or Meddler. Like that. 1 damage cleave. 1 damage to all for 3. Meddler is spooky. Wait. Boned is a white keyword. Yeah, activate. It creates a bones if you roll that. Although they have pretty good mana output. And they can kill enemies with exactly 3 health with Slay. Oh, but we can turn it into make 0 bones? Oh, yeah. No bones about it. That's a good pick. I don't think it actually means that, though. Because it's not summon 1 bones, it's summon a bones. Well, then I have a bone to pick with you, Twitch chat member. For your incorrect suggestion. And that means if we increase the size, it's still only 1 bones. This seems like a really good character now. Have any red and purple keywords on anybody else? No. Alloy, you seem like you have the least health, so you can have the auto block. Keep that. Good enough. So you flee if we get block on Meddler. Is kill an enemy with exactly 3. Or exactly 2. I have 2 options here. That's cute. Although 3 mana to do it's actually not really worth it, right? Because I can just cast 1 damage 3 times. Oh wait, I don't have that spell anymore. Never mind. Oh yeah, that's... If I activate that, that summons another bones. Classic. You know what, just... Yeah, throw a party here. Give me another one. Oh, I see you could chain react it. That's kind of cute. Alright, you can run. Demon Claw. Add Rampage to the left side, but also -1 pip. Nobody's going to want to do that. +1 to pip to all sides with no keywords. Also, Evoker just straight loves that, right? Hold on, I have to test an interaction here, though. Wait. Like this. Remove the keyword. So this is, yeah, just +2 mana. And then, yes, it does get +1, because it's now a no keyword side. Cool. Just wanted to test that. But yeah, these are still better. No red or purple keywords to remove. If pips are reduced to 0, do you still summon a skeleton? To what chat says yes. I say no, because if a pip has 0 sides, you cannot use it. So the cantrip won't activate. It's kind of cool, actually. I don't have a way to do that, right? No. Oh. Can we KO the Fanatic? Not sure that we can. Can make them die to the pain. I don't know that I can kill them outright here. Guess we can just burst twice. Take a shield 2-side. Get squished. Baron, great enemy for squishing. Ghosts we can also kill with the zap, right? That's pretty cool. Meddler levels up again into Fiend. 1 damage to all heroes and monsters. Not sure I like that. Another character we can remove the pain from. Or level up the alloy into Armorer, Bard, or Knight. I like the Knight. Actually, wait, Armorer. What does Armorer do that is particularly cool? I guess they can buff the Coffin. It's pretty okay. That's kind of it, though. Let's take Knight. Knight with the auto block thing is kind of cool. Bard can make block for everybody. That's also decent. And can shield and cleanse with a blank side, which is quite nice, too. It can also parry, helping us block. Let's take Knight. Oh, and we can remove the Exert. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Knight is really good. Do we get infinite heroes, or do they eventually rotate? We're going to lose all of our items and heroes after we beat floor 20. The only thing that sticks around are the blessings and curses. This is exactly 2. Haley says your current hero is leveled down. So does that mean we're stuck on 2 blue, 2 gray, and 1 green? And do we keep the 6th hero? I guess we're going to find out. Yeah, I want to zap the upper ghost, right? It's definitely the line here. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do that. Oh, wait. Drop the bones, kill the slimelet, drop the ghost, zap the ghost. There we go. Knight has an oodles of block now. That's kind of cool. That poison's nasty, though. One wonders if we wanted to kill that one instead. Actually, yeah, let's undo a bit here. Can I kill this one? I can just use light. So, yes. Just cast light. And then break your invuln. Steel isn't a keyword? It is, but it's not a purple or red keyword, so it doesn't get removed on the night. Uh-oh. Please cease and desist. Thank you. That's big damage. If I get more mana, we can make it even bigger damage. Boom. Bonk. New curse. Archers and snipers are nasty. All heroes have a blank on the rightmost side, which is actually an improvement. That is currently a buff. Okay, that's kind of funny. Very rarely do heroes have anything on the rightmost side, but sometimes. Why does it say G here? Or 9, maybe? No, that's definitely a G. Bizarre. Is that maybe the designation for rightmost? G means it's generated. Whereas W means it's wild generated. Interesting. Give the snipers a buff. They need it. Add cleave to the middle side. Or add weaken and pain to the top and bottom sides. Ooh, oh, and I could put that on Sparky. Oh my. Actually, it's really good on Knight. Hold on. Put that on Knight. Give me that. That's insanely good on Knight. So these become 3 damage, weaken, pain, exert, except then we remove pain and exert. So it's just 3 damage, weaken, which is very good. Very, very good. Invoker, you can self-shield. Hey. Give me the other side. I need it. Dang. Well, that's not a great turn 1. We've got a carrier poisoning everybody. Although, that's actually fine, because if all the enemies get poisoned, then that helps us win this fight. So we want to kill one of the other carriers, probably. Because they are causing problems. So, four poisons negated. Coffin and Meddler get poisoned 1, that's fine. Carrier has arrived. 1 mana saves 3 health on Sparky, that's worth it. Okay. And hit this one. got the good side. Your attack does nothing. Cool fight. The Chomp. When the Chomp loses health, they'll deal damage to the top or bottom hero. It's like a big mouth type thing. Meddler into Glacia. Caldera's fun. I like Caldera a lot. I have to put the Siphon back on the Evoker. Let's take a Caldera. So how do we want this? +1 pip to all sides with no keywords. Don't quite have the synergy of items we previously had. If I put zeroed on these, I have a problem. So we don't get the mana gain anymore. Mana gain becomes 0, and so does... I guess Cruel doesn't. I guess that's not too bad. Because those are only 1. So instead of 1 with mana gain, it's 2 damage. No mana gain, but 3 mana sides. That's fine. You can keep this then. Sure, that's fine. Really like having 3 different tier 2 blue heroes. Feels very strong. This is 7. Hit the Basilisk with that. Thank you. Seems fine. The stop hitting yourself fight. Yeah, they all have retaliatory abilities of some kind. Very rude. Mega rude. Overflowing Chalice. Add Fizz to the 3 right sides, +1 pip for each ability used. Oh my. Or Second Heart. Double your max health. Those are both obscene items. Oh, Coffin especially with the Overflowing Chalice is kind of hilarious. Yeah, Fizz goes wild with 3 blue mages. Let's do it. Give that to you. Nobody else has sides on all 3 of those. It's okay on Evoker. But ideally, it's used on somebody who's not a mage, because then you can cast all the spells first. Oh, that's not the fizz side. Okay. Thought it was. There's a fizz side. Guess I can't actually kill it. That's fine. Bunks. The Hydra ran away. Kronos. Poet is a gray hero who makes mana. Robot's a weird one. They have a bunch of item sides, basically, and more item slots. Keeper. Don't think so. Damage we can cleave. Oh, that's right. And the poet can boost everybody. Yeah, let's go poet. Although, who's that replacing? Well, it's replacing the knight. A bummer. I'll have to put weaken pain on the coffin. That sounds pretty badass. All right, give me poet. But fizz on the robot. The range damage duplicate is okay. The cantrip part is kind of cool, but I'm not going to be rolling after I use my abilities, so it's not very good, actually. No, I'll take poet. Yield 2 weaken pain. No, put that on the Sparky. Yeah, it's pretty good on Sparky. Cool. What is that attack? 9 damage, inflict death. Okay, seems fair. Death, you die. Good enough. So this boss takes sort of increasing ping damage. The first time it takes 1 damage, double it, then increase the threshold to 2. So you want to hit it for 1, then 2, then 3, so on and so forth. Doesn't actually make mana. This hits for how much? 5 damage with weaken, so it would instantly kill a quartz. But it also takes 5 damage off the boss. Build this fool first. Guess we don't need to take 5 damage off the boss. Alright, then kill a quartz. We can kill them both, all the better. Now the Caldera can't use their side this turn, or they'll die. If they had a cantrip side, then they would just die on their own, automatically. Which is fun, right? Death, you die. Summon -7. What are you summoning? Quartz? Slate. Summon -7 of those. We have light? That doesn't remove that, does it? Oh, it totally does. Huh. Would not have expected light to remove that. This does 3. This does 4. I have a way to do 5, though. You can run away if you want. Bye. -1 offered item. Double the pips of all sides with 9 or more. It's really rare for things to have 9 or more. We just saw one, though. Take big hitter. Gotta give the monsters a chance, right? We got some generated items. ×2 door. +2 pips to all shield / self-shield sides if there are 4 or more monsters. Twice. Or puzzle box. Add enduring to the 2 left sides. Swap the left side with the middle side. Keywords remain when the side is replaced. So, essentially, we add keywords crisscross from the middle and left side. So that would add cantrip to the Poet's Shield 2, for example. I think I'll take a random one. This item is generated, the puzzle box is not. We get Mithril Shields. Add cantrip to all shield sides, including the Poet. So these all have cantrip? That's great. This is a great one for Caldera. There's too many enemies here. Got it. The 1 damage double use fizz. Great time. Great time. Alright, I'll take this side. Fine. This does 5 to the adjacent. When it dies, that's fine. And this costs 3. 2 damage to all damaged enemies. That hits the barrel, the wisp, the spiker. And I can do it again. Kills the barrel. And now this is 4 damage twice. Should make it 5 damage twice. Bye. Wizard. Wizard has perma boost. That's kind of cool. Ace has 3 mana trio. Oh, we didn't take the mask, though. Ace is a really good character to swap the keywords on the middle 2 sides, because it would become pair and trio on both of these, which would be ridiculous. What the heck is dice? Lucky is a red keyword? Oh my. I think we can break dice with the item we have, right? With this. Just becomes 6 on everything, guaranteed. Let's do that. So there's just do 6. Shield 6 cantrip is particularly good. You can have the wrist blade. Who wants some fizzy? You can also have fizzy wrist blades. Those are strong. Pain is fine to put on this, I think. Still very powerful. Fizzy cleanse also, yes, quite strong. Okay. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of mana. Beautiful mana. Guess we'll kill Banshee first. She shrieks as she dies. Enough. This thing is nuts. Tier 11 item. Full plate. Gain 14 max health. Or puzzle box. Hashtag scar. Add enduring to the 2 left sides, swap the left side with the middle side, and 5 empty max health. Oh, so we can have it back. But we didn't take the ace. So I still don't think I want to take the puzzle box. How just 14 max health sounds pretty OP. Seems like a lot. Here, never die. Thanks. He's so chunky. Seems good. Have I ever played Returnal? I have not. Oh no! We found it. We found a 20 pip side. Terrible. Thankfully, we can just tank the hit. Terrible, I say. Yeah. We get to fight the Hand as our final boss of this run. Hand adds 1 pip to all sides on all heroes, which is not going to go well for them. Especially not if I have a freaking sorcerer. Give me a freaking sorcerer. Please and thank you. Perfect. We want auto block on whom here? Guess on Caldera. Poison 3. Yikes. Actually, wait. Literally not a problem. Shield 7 cantrip, by the way. I have additional rerolls. I have even more additional rerolls. Good enough. This is this is 16 damage, but also massive self-damage, except I can cancel the massive self-damage. I think we win. Looks pretty good, right? Probably supposed to clink somewhere in here. Oh well. What is this now? 9? Let's make it a clean double kill. Seems good. Rip. The end? Oh yeah, it is the same heroes, right? So choose a blessing. Heroes add ranged to all sides. Tier 1 and 2 heroes get more health, or random tier 3. Youth seems particularly good, because it looks like I might keep the extra hero here. So let's try Youth. You feel weaker. All your items disappear. Only curses remain. Will you ever escape this fate? Okay, we do lose the extra hero. But yes, we still have 2 blue, 2 gray, and green. Different base classes than before, it looks like. But yeah, had I known we weren't keeping the extra hero, all ranged was very good. Chest. Drops a crappy item if defeated. Good for you. Good for you. Poke it. Slice and dice crashed. Interesting. Okay, and we jump back in. It was too powerful. Okay, but it did save successfully. The item we got from the chest is Twiddle. Swap the top side with the bottom side. Uh-oh. Something's wrong? Did we miss a reward? Fascinating. Not sure what happened there. Didn't get our level up? Seemingly no. Good enough. Add undergrowth to the two left sides. Or add trio to the rightmost side. Take... random. The fake Pablo, thanks for the 13 months. Laugh. Add treble to the left side. So other keywords that double this instead would triple it. So that actually works on the Spire here. So focus says now ×3 versus the target of the previous dice this turn. It's kind of cool, but really hard to make that item do something. So my question is, we're going to be offered another level up at the end of this fight. Do we crash again? In which case our entire run will be dumpstered. Or is it going to work? That's the question. Okay, no killing the green guy. So archers have bonus pips, so they're a bit spooky. Only one way to find out. Win the fight. What if I die, though? To the rat and the two archers. What then? No, we're not going to do it. We're winning! It works. Huzzah, it works. Got Glacia, Armor, Bard, or Statue. Statue's particularly fun. Just a lot of hit points, but nothing. Statue's meant to have items equipped on them, usually. If you want them to be any good. Kind of a downgrade at the moment, but I think we can still get through the alpha fight okay. Is that true? No, we should take Glacia to get through alpha. So that we can prevent summons. Yeah. Do not want summoning, thank you. The alpha first. Okay, I have to know if this works. So if I shield the Squire, this gets triple effect. No, it doesn't copy 6 pips. It only copies 2. Cool. Good block, though. It's fine. So I can just kill the alpha. There's no reason to yet, though. Since I'm full blocking. Go. Slow spells. Maximum of 4 spells cast per turn. Hell no. Or Sickly is back. We specified that it had to be both of these, so let's try it out. Only characters with 1 health that are also dying. They'll have Pain active. Learn Invest. 6 mana next turn. Love it. Or Chakram. Replace shield sides with ranged damage sides. Ooh. That's pretty cool on the Squire. This would be range damage 2 with triple focus. But Invest is absurd. Give me that. Do have weak-ish turns, though. It's not so bad. Now run. Here with those 3 mana sides is quite good. And has another spell that's stonks. We can do double stonks. What the heck is Sphere? It's got a stun, 2 cantrip reroll sides, 3 blanks, and slam. 2 1 keyword sides to do 4 damage. Interesting. Why not roll with Sphere? Take Seer. Why not roll with Seer? I like these enemies. They've all got special health. Look at me with your special health. Guess the poison doesn't work on it, huh? Put that on the fountain, then. Can use the fountain for stonks. I can gain 3 mana, so that gives me 4 mana, so that gives me 6 mana, eventually. The stonkening. Also, it's kind of rude to poison the fountain, right? Somebody else might want to drink out of that sometime. You can use Strike with these 3 mana sides. That's neat, too. Donks. I've Invest and foresee? That's right. I do. Yeah, I do. It's great. Stonks. Cast them both, because I have nothing else to do. Wait, my mana! No. Add guilt and 1 pip to all damage sides. If this is lethal, I die. Or useless sack of mana. Replace the middle column with blank 4 mana blank. It's really good on reflection. Doomblade. Yeah, I'll take a sack of mana. On reflection. Seems good. We weaken the snake. Not with how I've done things. Seems fine. It's a cool turn. At the end of the turn, if no damage was dealt to any monster, they flee. Invest it. We get both of them. The slate dies to poison and the blind fleas. Cute. Sarcophagus can give us a tier 3 to 5 item. The Sphere is back, so is Mimic. It did good work before. I'd like the damage of the night. This is a really good spell for our investment strat, or a really good fight for our investment strategies, hilariously. I like it. Just hit a null, I think. Or I could parry with that. Or I can Thrike with it. Even better, actually. Oh, Thriking with these is really good. Cool. Beautiful. And then invest it and foretell it and foretell even more. And then weaken it. Why not? I have 14 mana now. Elite, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Get the Pure Heart Pendant. Replace the middle side with Heal 3 Cleanse. Demonic Deal. Pain and 2 pips to all sides. That would have been really good last run. Pain and 2 pips to all sides, huh? I don't mind that on Seer. Is there a keyboard shortcut for burst? Yes, top row. So your spells from left to right are Q, W, E, R, T. In whatever order they are. I'll take the deal. Hero immunity. During every second fight, heroes are immune to abilities, so I can't burst. Can lose my item quality. Or a random tier 1 curse. Mess my day up. Give me a random one. Not lock more than 3 dice at a time. Okay. So we have to roll at least 2, but not more than 4 dice. Ooh. I guess. Here, you appeal 3 cleanse. This is not ranged. I'll reroll you, I guess. Even bigger stonks. I don't think we want to invest it. Bye. Defender could level into Warden, Monk, or Guardian, or we can get Coffin again. It's fun. I'm in. Gained a tier 0 gray hero this time. 1 damage Death Wish. Wait, what? Interesting. You remembered? Curious. But will that crash the game next time? Good question. Good question. Oh, and yeah, that's bad with my dice restrictions also. I have to roll all of them or none of them? Do all of them. Interesting. You're still dying. I don't care about the chest. No one cares. Can I actually do anything meaningful here? I guess I can just invest. Seems weak. Treble works on the Death Wish side. You're right. You're gosh darned right. So I just have to declare that I'm done. Rips here, that's fine. Wait, does cleanse remove pain? What does cleanse actually say? Reduce target's negative effects. Poison, weakened, petrified, and inflicted. Don't think so. Okay. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Wait. Wait, that has pain, right? Oh yeah, because you're dying and on 1 hit point. Got it. It finally happened. It finally happened. And again. Here. Broadsword. Yes. We like a coffin with a broadsword. We sure do. Here, have this. Oh, it's working! Triple damage! Yeah, you still take 5 doing that. Good to know, though. Cool. Hello? Kind of garbage. Do I lose Glacier to that? Probably shouldn't have locked Coffin. Can't actually do anything. Whoops. Rip. My bad. Those bonus pips on the sniper are a bit mean. And the Coffin's on 1 health and dying. No, this is terrible. Terrible, I say. Okay, we can fix the dying part. Good for us. Whew. Now we have to fight the Wendigo. Our top non-magic hero is possessed, which is kind of sad. The defender gets possessed. That's not a big problem. We level up our tier 1 hero. Wallop is really good, actually. Because the Wallop has way more health, so they get a super stun. That's very good. Give me that. Although now the sack of mana is not so good. Here, defender, you can have this for now. Seems great. They got a cannot die side. That's also very good. Right. Can have that. Guess we just want to kill the boss right away. Sounds fine. We'll stop being possessed that way, right? Actually, wait. Let's take advantage of the cannot die here and kill a thorn. Plus 4 mana. Mandatory! Oh no. I have to. Truly terrible. New curse. -2 max stored mana. Or wait. Or we upgrade the big hitter to now have a 8 pip threshold rather than a 9 pip threshold. Okay, I'll play your game. It's gonna get scarier though if we keep stacking it. Scorpion Tail or Brimstone. Triple the pips of the rightmost side. Nobody has a rightmost side with pips except Glacia, though. Beacon and Pain to the top and bottom. Or 8 random tier 1 items? Garbage. Give me the Brimstone. I'll try to find somebody with pips on the far side. A Blurst run end because that threshold reached 5. Yikes. Yikes, I say. Just invest it. Start a college fund for our mages. Good lord. Fold this again. Cool. Just kill them, I guess. Ridiculous. Yeah, sorry about BaylorBot's slice and dice integration. Never got quite working. Let's see, is that's the Wallop leveling up? I want to level up the Defender, I think. Let's do Defender into Armor. Keep that. Oh, and we can make ×3 on the far right. That's true. Triple boost. +3 to damage and shield sides. Why have those? That doesn't actually seem good. There's nothing to boost. Yeah. Nothing, I tell you. Good enough. The Emerald Mirror. Gain the effects of tier 6 to 8 items on other heroes. Freaking Spike Stone is terrible. We could duplicate Brimstone. Oh, yeah, here it is. 6 to 8. So Demonic Deal, Brimstone, Sack of Mana, Broadsword. All get copied? That doesn't seem good. Really want to copy Broadsword? Or not Sack of Mana. Okay. So just Brimstone, Broadsword, Demonic Deal. Guess that is good on armor. So we might want to lose the Demonic Deal. Yeah, ×9 Smith but Pain. Yeah, exactly. Let's do it this way. Yeah, that's a good armor. That's what you'd like to see. Here, you can have that. Glacial Lady. All right, +11? I see, the freaking sniper. Here, just lock these. Please and thank you. Oh no, not again. Been over this. Terrible. That'll work though. Torrentus. This must be Wallop leveling up, right? Guess we get most of the same sides if we go to Pilgrim, right? Keep that. Pilgrim hard counters Tarantus? In a way. Three spooters. Excuse me, that is too many spooters. I stun the big spooter. Is the question. Yes. Correct. Amazing. Flawless. Can't eat me. Six dice is just really good. A new curse, though. Boss Bones. During boss fights, add a Bones or 3 pip pain. Add pain to all sides with exactly 3 pips. Give me more skeletons. Sounds great. Add sticky to all sides. 2 more rerolls. Oh, that's very good, actually, with six heroes. Give me the cracked wheel. So we choose one character who cannot reroll, and everybody else gets hella rerolls. Have the coffin be unrerollable. Do we really want sticky on top of the other dice stuff? Yeah, we do, because it simplifies the choices that we make each turn with that. Because it auto-locks, so it's only like we have 5 that we're worried about. That's right, I gotta reroll all these, though. Okay, let's do this. Lots of rerolls, thankfully. That's good enough. Nine. Kill the shade in 1 hit. Overkill, though. More. Not very good. Oh well. Finish that thing off. No skeletons. Can double the growth side. Poison either. There we go. Death. We got hyper cursed mode unlocked. Good. Don't know if that's good. Here into Weaver seems like almost a strict upgrade here. We got a really sweet spell. The same 3 mana sides, but a better middle side and a better left side. Weaver's really good when you have lots of... Also, Weaver with Invest is kind of nuts. Although attempting to put Pain back on Weaver here. Nah. Plus 10? Oh, I see. The big chomp. I can just kill the Hydra, though. That's very good. It's probably all we need, right? Just mana. 4 mana. Use that again. 8 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Freeze that nerd. He can't do anything now. Block a ton. Oh, that's right. And then invest that. Great turn. The double anvil. Door eucalyptus. It's door and eucalyptus merged together into one item. Not sure why you'd want that. Bismuth. Replace blank sides with add copycat to the target's side this turn. Copy the keywords from the previous dice. Interesting. Put that on knight, maybe. How about a random tier 10 or 12? What do you got? Egg basket. Yes. Love the egg basket. I put all my eggs into this basket. 6 mana, also charged. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. Basket fully loaded. Not that bad with 4 rerolls, right? We have half decent odds of getting it on any given turn. $16 damage pain. You got it. That's good enough. Kill the zombie. Seems alright. Bink. Why he's so big, though? Actually, wait. What if I squish you? Excellent. Gotta fight a dragon, a Caw, Archer, Slimelet, and Bones. We can employ a Warlock. Blaze does tons of damage. That'd be over Glacia. I like that. Valkyrie. Double cannot die sides. Luggage gives me some items. I don't think luggage is good here. But let's take... Yeah, Treble on Valkyrie is cool. Let's take Warlock, though. Okay, we'll add Pain to our sides this time. Also, yeah, there we go. Teach you to be a basket. Let's try this. Sorry, what was that other side? 30 damage. Okay, cool. Cool. Good, good talk. What are we looking for here? Probably want cannot die or something. Ooh, that's good. That's pretty good. 5 to all, huh? I think the game is to double use the Warlock? I think so. Kill that. Welcome. The 6 mana. Use it. Use it again. Top and bottom. It's 3 for 3, which is about as good as we're going to get anyway, right? This is still me, yeah. Just still 3. Oh, God. To roll 3 if I'm rolling any. There's nothing to shield, or smith, so let's try that again. That's pretty good. See if that's good enough. 18 mana is pretty dang solid. Stunned. Dead. GG. GG. So let's pick our new blessing. Wow, save. Heal and shield 5. Cleanse once per fight. Before fight 3, level up. It's also very good. Or a random tier 3. I think I want that level up, to be honest. Give me that. All our items disappear. Back to Mage Initiate, Wallop Squire, and a Spade. So yeah, let's find out if it crashes. Probably gonna stop our run pretty soon here. Wind our stream down momentarily, but let's find out some stuff. Wait, that's all you do. But you have a special ability, right? Mulch. That's right, for 1 pip, healed 2, so it just heals 2 per turn every time. That part's kind of cool. Oh yeah, it tried to run away. Yes, we did crash. Did crash. There it is. Can I actually pick the level up this time? Okay, this time we actually do get the level up. So it wasn't a problem. Something glitched out the interface last time. I'm not 100% sure what. Cool. Do one more fight. Get the double level up. Only to damaged enemies. Not the bees. Could have been the UI scaling. Oh man, didn't even think about that. I can't quite kill it. That is fun, right? Yeah. So we get a level up and a treasure here. Let's level up again. Fiend. Wait, Fiend plus Caldera? Is that not amazing? That seems amazing. Sticky and +1 to all sides? Put it on the spade. It's actually decent on Caldera, too. Fiend with Clover is also not bad, as we get +1 on the cantrip side. I'm gonna take Lead Boots. It's a very cheap +1 to all pips side. Would it disable Spade's ability? I'm not sure if you can use a 2-pip for a 1-pip thing. I'm not sure. Either way, Twitch chat, I think that's where I'm going to leave off our Blurst playthrough here in Slice and Dice on floor 43. We might be back to this at some points, although it can continue for an arbitrarily long time. But that is going to be the conclusion of our stream here at Twitch chat. We're going to be back tomorrow. I'm thinking probably some more Spire here. Get some more silent runs in tomorrow on our Saturday stream. Then in the second half of our weekend stream, we're going to be continuing the Ace Attorney Chronicles, where I voice ridiculous Japanese law action in that game. It's been a pretty fun first session. That was our community voted game for last month. So definitely looking forward to more of that. Oh, that's an amusing time for my frames to drop. Well, I'm leaving anyway, so doesn't matter. Have a great night, everybody. So long, farewell, and have a good one. Toodaloo.